This is happening. Hail and well met. I am Mr. Eager DM at your service, and my friends and I welcome you to our live stream Dungeons and Dragons broadcast presented by Lawful Stupid RPG. Friends, we've finally arrived. Tonight, we have for you the final battle for the fate of Elturel, an event we've been heading towards for the last 2 years of this playthrough of the module Descent into Avernus. With us around the virtual table, we have Falcore the Cleric, Typhon the Wizard, Rim the Ranger Paladin, Silas the Paladin Fighter, Jax the Rogue, Zelmira the Monk, and Persephone the Bard. Welcome. I'm so happy you're here. My friends, it is time. I extend my hand, inviting you to step with me into fantasy. Release your hold on that which you know to be true, and let imagination rule for the next few hours. Last time, Conscript Group 14 emerged from their long, dreamlike vision of the past, in which they witnessed the angel Zariel fully commit to her campaign to invade Hell. After a brief respite, Lulu, the Holophant, informed them that, should they take up the sword of Zariel now in their possession, it could be used to break the chains binding Elturel and save the city from being dragged into the river Styx. However, the sword could also be used to try to convince Zariel, now the archfiend ruler of Avernus, to return to the light. The decision was made to attempt to redeem Zariel, and Silas took up the blade, willingly sacrificing himself to its soul-altering power. The adventurers then teleported to the Blood War, where they found Zariel in the midst of battle. Using magic to give themselves a brief bubble of privacy, they, miraculously, managed to persuade Zariel to take up the cause of Celestia once again, and witnessed her glorious return to her angelic form. The adventurers successfully defended her from swarms of demons as she recovered her strength. And then Zariel took her sword from Silas and smashed one of the nearby chains connected to Elturel, saying that 8 more remained, all of which needed to be broken in order to free the falling city. Once untethered, they would need to destroy the companion floating above the city, the floating orb of corruption. The adventurers took to the sky, following Zariel as she began to circle Elturel. Victory, perhaps, within their grasp. Tearing through fiends, like a song through the air, you begin your circuit around the descending city of Elturel. Leading the charge, her sword glowing as bright as the dawning sun, is Zariel the Redeemed, riding atop the enormous golden form of Lulu. Close behind is Silas, clutching Oranian, his new wings beating the air with determined purpose. Next to him is the wondrous flying carpet, upon which Typhon crouches, his elegant hands glowing with arcane power. Falcore, a prayer on her lips, holds aloft the staff of the Broken One, with Quietus waiting patiently at her hip. Ever stalwart, Rim scans for threats, the mighty Beriothian at the ready. Zelmira sits calmly, her silver eyes bright with intensity as she clutches Artem's medallion. The 3 of them soar along with Typhon on the carpet, arrows, key, and spells at the ready. Above them flits Jax on his giant beetle, its incessant buzzing audible despite the air rushing by. And next to them, flanking with Silas, rides Persephone on Mooncolor the Alicorn, a stream of starlight trailing behind them. The first chain comes into view, and the enemy rises to meet you. Excitement, resolve, and panic intermingle, and you engage, wheeling and dodging and destroying, defending Zariel with all of your might, keeping the fiends of hell and the abyss at bay. But for each one you slay, it seems that 2 more take its place, yet you persevere. One by one, Zariel smashes the infernal iron chains to pieces, even as they winch Elturel closer and closer to the sticks. Another chain falls, and you complete your turn around the far side of the city and point yourself towards the 2 that remain. Pouring on speed, the host of fiends fall behind you as you cross back over the river Styx. Lulu trumpets joyously, and you have a brief moment to let the adrenaline settle and refocus yourselves. As you do, you cannot help but look back on the series of events that has led you to this moment, this glorious ride, this holy charge towards your destiny, this adventure with beloved friends. My friends, it is time. I extend my hand, inviting you to step with me into fantasy. Welcome to Baldurs Gate for our first roll of the evening and first roll of the campaign. Samus, since you are the newest...
Rim stands at about 6'8". He is a silver dragonborn. He has a...
Silas Khan, half human, half moon elf, is 22 years of age.
Stephanie is a 33-year-old bard who has been traveling for most of her...
Hyphen is a slim human male, probably mid-30s.
Chin of Falcore stands about as high as it can on her 4'3" frame.
I'm Captain Damin Zod. What do you know about the Dead Three?
The favor of the Lord of Knowledge be upon you, Corcoran Pebblemoss, at your service.
My name's Jax. Pleasure to meet you. And he bowed. You have a look. I'm very brave, but that looks scary.
A bunch of unknowns and a goblin sitting in the manner of a patriarch. And how did we get here?
Falkran, do you have any last
In
words?
suffering, we all learn to heal.
I felt Falkran's life gone. She's here. If you promise to help me, I will help you.
We would need to have a contract.
I must pray.
You are a paladin, no more. This is Rhea Mantelmoon.
Come, let's start the music!
I'm gonna close the door.
Rim will greet you with a cup of coffee from the tavern below.
Oh, and there is no greater expression of friendly love than that.
You are in luck. An opportunity to prove that you are worthy of my favor will be upon you soon.
I am Duke Thalamra Vantampur.
Man, I'm such a human without dark vision.
I think I'm on fire.
Well, there is a lot to do here.
And that's not even her final form.
Hang on, I'm mathing. You might smell smoke.
So much math.
Welcome back. Get up.
Final blow is yours, Rim.
Oh, all right. That's very exciting. Rim draws.
I enjoy my time with Eastland quite a bit. I suppose I care for her.
Conscription Group 14, the High Priest is expecting you, and see a massive golden face staring down at you, a long tentacle-like appendage.
Hello? My name is Lulu.
Can we keep it?
Avernus bound to battle!
I'm gonna try to go through the window or the wall. Let's see if I fall. Dice tell a story. All right.
You've been waiting a whole week for that move.
What is your name?
Shora. I'm a friendly goblin. Do you want to be best friends?
Mortals of Elturel, for the last time I offer you my mercy. Submit to me, Zariel, Lord of Avernus.
I find myself in hell without a goddess.
You may refer to me as my Lady Glazia.
May you rest in pain in the demon web pits, bitch.
Just got
I have to change
a critical fail, and I'm so gonna fall into the pits of hell. And I'm going, ah!
Well, now, this is an interesting development. My name is Onosbro, and I'm at your service. My name is Islan Mazonre.
Rim, are you okay?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Puts his claws on Typhon's face. Typhon, it's me.
Silas, roll your smite.
It works.
Yeah.
It works.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Paladin back on a crit.
Wow! Oh my gosh!
Oh my
So,
goodness.
I don't remember how to.
It drives over to the entrance.
So long, suckers.
Oh, God. Is it feasible that I could get there in time and stop the vehicle, or am I just putting it in greater danger of, like, spinning out of control?
Yes.
Coward! Coward! Coward!
No.
Coward! Coward!
His blood red beard bristling as he shouts.
Coward!
Oh, damn it! That's going to be my nightmare tonight.
I live
Peter screaming cowards at me.
Describe yourself, Zamira Aptail.
A very striking tiefling woman. Striking feature are her silver eyes.
You should have just named him Shane. It's way easier.
I did name him Shane.
Does anybody not go other than Shane?
All right.
I'm sorry.
If they're
that's
all
gonna be my
going,
character
so-
now for the prequel thing. It's gonna be Shane.
It's been claimed. All right. Falcor, as you are running, the little corpse of Lulu begins to feel lighter and lighter. And you look down, and all that remains of Lulu's sparkles. What's the problem? This is almost over. You've won.
You've lost.
What do you say to Ilmater?
Blessed broken God, bring him home to whatever salvation he wishes to seek.
All of a sudden, his eyes snap up, and he sits forward very suddenly, and he looks at Persephone, and he's like, Persephone, did you find the coffee?
You think this is an answering service?
Well, this is D&D.
Just don't let him kill me, Zelly.
Like I said, you can't be real. I lost my Artie.
We are in hell.
I'm still looking for the big elephant.
This is a pun I can do. Brock is easy to pun.
Guys, I'm so proud.
You merely adopted the pun. I was born in it.
Natural 20 for a 20.
Natural 20. Rolled a critical 24.
With a crit. Very nice.
With a crit.
Do a supinated punto reverso, bink, right into its side.
God, I love it when you say punto reverso.
It's very impressive.
What's your intelligence modifier?
1,000.
Sorry.
You guys are all such assholes. That definitely hits. With a natural 20.
Yeah, I got that
So
crit.
Pixies just donated 500 bits.
28! That's 20, Sean!
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a natural 20 crit.
The dice tell the story.
Release your hold on that which you know to be true, and let imagination rule for the next few hours.
we're back now.
Boy, how mics have improved, right?
Yeah. I was listening to my old one. I was like, oh.
Right.
Now I'm a professional.
I'm done, and I think we should all just go home. I feel like that's
right? Happy ever after. Just
somebody in the chat was like, "Did I miss it? Is it over?" Like,
yeah, right? No. Oh.
It took us 2 years. We finally got a show intro.
2 years. 2 years wherein we were like, we'd rather be in hell than live through what's going on in real life.
All right.
That was real.
When hell is a relief.
That hasn't stopped.
Yeah.
I mean, gosh, we've had job changes, we've had moves, we've had children.
Yeah.
Baby.
Yeah.
Well, 2 of us.
Some
That's
of us
just the
had
good
baby.
things.
It was Tess.
I definitely, it was me.
It was
I got
guilty.
the receipts and the debt.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we continue?
That was very nice to the Lawful Stupid RPG
That was
production
amazing.
team that put that together.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No, it was
Seriously. Incredible.
beautiful, beautiful remembrance of this incredible adventure we've all been on.
A grinding rumble emanates from Elturel as Zariel shatters the 8th chain. The city now hovers mere feet above the river Styx, shuddering as it begins to pitch slowly towards its final tether. You can see buildings that have withstood the long plummet into hell up until now, collapsing under the strain. Countless fiends leap up onto the city from the surface of Avernus, tearing at one another as they continue their battle, even as they attempt to prevent you from reaching the final chain. Abruptly, Zariel reins in Lulu, hovering above the Styx, which bubbles and froths as the fiery debris of Elturel splatters into it. 500 feet away, a black cloud of oily smoke blocks your path. From within, a hate-filled voice calls out. Zariel the broken! Zariel the failure! Zariel the betrayer! Zariel the pathetic, self-righteous weakling! I knew this day would come! Face me! Let us finish what we started so long ago! Zariel turns to you. That is Bell. We must split our forces. The city will touch the Styx in minutes, fulfilling the contract and damning every soul that has ever signed the Creed Resolute. Lulu and I will fly across the city to the final chain, but we will never make it in time without your aid. Quickly, choose who will accompany us. The rest must face Bell, keeping his attention until, by the will of Celestia, we can rejoin you. You have no more than a few breaths of time to choose, my brave friends. And Zariel wheels around to the other side of you, where she begins to cast a massive chain-like structure of rotating celestial blades that holds back the massive army of fiends that is approaching you. What do you do?
Panic. I didn't sign up for this. Hang on a second.
Well, yeah, never split the party, and
we all leave.
Silas,
no.
Silas, Persephone, go with Zariel. The rest of us will hold.
Okay.
Feel
I
good about
don't
that.
have a better plan, so.
That it?
We can fly, so off we go.
Very good. Before we continue, I will need Typhon to roll a caster check, please.
To see how awesome he is.
To see if Twitch is going to make it
The
through
only
the stream.
kind.
Okay, we'll give that a try. Excuse me, I need to reconnect my extension here.
No problem. We can go to someone else.
What is this for? What's happening to me that I'm having to react here?
This is a determination to see what resources you have left after your journey around Elturel.
Ah. So presumably you've used stuff.
Oh,
very
22.
nice.
Excellent. Roll a d4.
Can I help him?
No. 1. Very good. You have used a total of 4 spell slots. You can put them anywhere you want. You're going around.
Is this Typhon we're talking? This doesn't sound right for.
This is Typhon, yeah. Falcron, same. I need you to make a caster check.
Right. and that is
taking a while to
You roll a
get it.
d20. So it's if you go to your spells tab, you go up there. It says spells. It's right at the very top. It says your modifier, your spell attack, your save DC.
Yeah.
All that is up there.
Yeah. So what am I rolling?
Spell attack. Spell
There's a spell attack. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes me feel a lot better. I was like, a caster? What's a caster? I am a caster.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. No, it wouldn't be a spell attack. It would be a d20 and adding your intelligence modifier, your wisdom modifier.
I was going to say, please God, don't say my intelligence modifier. I was like, that's not fair, man. All right. So
it's wisdom modifier. Same thing. All casters, please roll your caster level ability.
All right. So, and I'm not rolling. It's not a wisdom save. It's a.
No, it's just
So
a d20
just click
plus
on
your
your
wisdom.
wisdom. That should give it to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ranger.
I got you, babe. Oh, but I did not get me.
All right.
All right, 14.
Falcon, 14. I need you to roll 2d4. Rim, I need you to roll 2d4. Silas, 1d4. Persephone, 2d4.
Rolo, you bastard.
Silas, you have used 4 spells total.
Oh, nice. Okay, so
how you want.
So 3.
Persephone, 6.
I got a 6.
I imagine
Rim,
I've
you've used 6.
Shit. And I imagine I've used 3, Sean. Is that the deal?
Yeah, you've used 3.
Now, is that 3 individual spells or 3 levels of spells?
3 total levels. So like one first level or 2.
Yeah, I got it. 1 first level or 2 and 1. Yeah, got it.
I need a
Wait,
wisdom
I don't
save.
get it. I don't get it. Sorry. Explain that
So you
part
can
again.
use.
You could use so you whatever number you rolled on the 2d4, you take that and however you want to display, like 1 first level spell, 1 second level spell, another first level spell, that makes it 4, that sort of thing. The
So it's
level
still spell slots. Like
Yes.
it's
Yeah.
6 spell slots, and I can
6
choose
spell
which 6.
Well, it could be 6 level 1s to equal 6, or 3 level 2s. Cantrips don't count.
3 level 2s.
I'm kidding.
Cantrips don't count.
3 level 2s would
Definitely-
equal 6. 3
so
times 2
there's-
equals 6.
I will say there's no reason to take anything higher than first because you can cast anything that's higher, anything that's lower with a higher level spell
with
slot.
6 spell slots at first level. Those of us
And
that
now,
don't have such a
I
thing.
only have 4.
Jax, I need you to
Left.
make a d20 plus your dex, and Liz, I need you to make a d20 plus your wisdom.
Who was the first person? Sorry, Jax. Okay.
Oh, Jax.
13. I
13.
can make that better. So
No, this is outside of the game mechanics. This is just a relative. So, 13. All right. Both of you, please roll 2d12.
You guys are getting hurt.
Zelmir, you've lost 11 hit points. Jax, you've lost 11 hit points.
would I have been able
Wow.
to use my
Consistent.
reactions on those?
No.
Ah,
And now, the final roll. I need somebody to roll me 1d4.
Silas. Oh. Or did it? Falcon.
Falcon, roll the 4.
That's good, right?
Falcon rolled a 4. Excellent.
And we run.
Elturel will fall into the sticks in 7 rounds.
Fuck. Okay. Cool. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. We got this. We got this.
All right. And I believe it is Silas and Persephone heading with Zariel and Lulu. Are you taking moon color?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Otherwise, I fall. Yeah.
You go. I'll get there. I'll catch up. I got
Okay, for the mountain bike.
All right.
I'm 500 feet closer.
Yeah. Shit.
For the rest of you, as you approach the shadowy cloud, you can hear a chorus of moans rising from it. You realize in horror that you can see humanoid forms and faces within its roil. This is a vortex of the damned. The smoke begins to part, a blast of searing heat pouring from it as it does. The moans turn to screams as 1,000 souls are consumed in a fiery conflagration. The cloud spreading to form a pair of mighty wings. In its center sitting on a pile of melting demonic corpses, is an enormous infernal machine, unlike any you've witnessed in Avernus. Thick infernal iron forms an asymmetrical torso 25 feet tall and 20 feet wide. From its right side extends a mechanical arm ending in a cruel claw with a buzzsaw. The claw looks as if it could crush 5 people with a single grip. A massive cylindrical cannon protrudes from the left arm, yearning hellfire glowing from within its bore. Atop the machine's right shoulder is a scaffolding that pivots back and forth like a mounted ballista. Encased in its center, with her left hand outstretched, is Eastlyn, her face in contorted rictus of horror, and one side of her body desiccated from the corruption spreading from a familiar clawed hand that has replaced her own. In the center of this machine of nightmares sits Bel. Only his head is visible. He wears this abomination like an armored juggernaut. She sends her pathetic saviors in her stead. Perfect! I want her to die, knowing that every mortal creature she's ever known has perished. Your bloodstains upon my armor will be the last thing she sees. The wailing of your burning souls will be the last thing she hears. And her complete and total failure will be the last thing she knows. Another blast of heat washes over you, and you hear again the cries of scores of souls being consumed at once as the gargantuan machine lifts into the air, its burning wings outstretched 40 feet to either side. A swirl of inky blackness encompasses Bel's head as battle commences.
Sorry, could you say that again? I couldn't hear you over the buzzing.
Yeah, I got it.
You need a lozenge.
I do. I'm fine.
I'm gonna get him some throat
It's
coat.
okay. He's fine.
Do you want to quickly do this? We've just completed a level 5 hype train.
Awesome. Thank you all. We will have fun spending those wonderful things. But first, let's roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh god, yeah.
But not Silas and not Persephone.
Everybody. I've got a separate thing
everybody?
here. I'm going to write it down. Yeah.
Oh
dear.
Okay. Do we have to drag onto the board?
Yeah,
Yes,
are we?
you do.
All right.
Even us?
How do you do that?
Oh, yeah,
But
good
we
point.
still roll.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Roll yours physically. Roll d20s.
Do you want me to quickly say these thank yous?
Yes, please.
Alright, massive thank you to Silas for 24 gifted subs, Cold Pepper Hot Salt for 1,500 bits, Pingu for resubbing, Lowry for 500 bits, and Pingu has also redeemed a greater healing potion.
Very cool.
So massive thank you to everyone.
Oh yeah.
So inspiration all round, and a greater healing potion.
Okay, let's just take care of this first here. So, what do you add to your roll there, Persephone? Silas got a 6.15.
And I didn't hear Persephone.
11. It's 11 total.
All right.
That is the
11
worst initiative
total.
I've rolled ever.
You make
Well,
it
that
up
had
for
advantage?
that, like legendary crit.
You have advantage with Oranian. Did you roll at advantage? You did.
It rolled an advantage.
Yikes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And the rest of you have gone on the board? Yes, indeed. So we'll start here at the foot of
Rim,
the
did you roll
falling
a-
city.
29.
Yeah, I got plus 13 on initiative.
Dear God.
At the top of the order, we have Rim with a 29. And just so you all know the way we're going to do this, we're going to handle all of the initiatives on this board, and then we're going to go over to the next one, and we're going to handle them in the order that you rolled them.
So can you give me a little bit of clarity on what is it that we see? We've got big, angry, demonic Bell with the big...
Yes, he is wearing a massive mechanical suit, and you cannot actually see his head. It is
my
swirling
giant.
around in dark black.
What is there anything that is visible of his body?
No.
No. And are there any other
I'll allow you to make a perception check.
As my action?
As your action, if you want to know more than what I've just told you.
So
But there's no other...
Sean, you did reveal that Yeaslyn was visible on the machine, yes?
Yes.
She's on
as
I believe.
she's being used almost like a predator's gun.
Okay. But there's no other enemies that we can see.
No, this is the only enemy that you can see.
Okay, then I'm going to, since my first turn definitely has 3 shots. I take it you don't. Is there anything that I can make a directed shot towards on this massive thing, or am I just shooting at the monstrosity? Okay. Well, first we'll use a hunter's mark to target.
If you want to make a directed shot at shot at anything, it is a disadvantage. But you just tell me what you want to shoot at.
Zelda gives us directed shots a lot. I'm just saying.
I missed that part of the game.
Okay, I will take these at disadvantage, but I'm going to make 3 shots at the connective tissue between Bell's machine and what's holding Eastland.
Okay. It looks to be heavily armored.
Cool. All right.
Come on, Ranger.
Yes!
So the first shot, that is, so it's just the base damage.
Yep, just the base damage.
9.
Okay.
Was it
Plus
a disadvantage?
The arrow. Okay, got you. 9
plus bonus
plus 2,
ouchies,
so 11.
plus 2, and the 2d8 of radiant damage.
Yep, go ahead and roll that.
Upgrade. So that is a total of 19 on the first hit.
19 damage, got it. Bounces off of the armor.
Second attack. Disadvantage is 11.
That is a miss.
And the third attack, I'm going to pull my last javelin and shoot that.
Okay.
15 is the disadvantage.
That is not a hit.
That's the end of my turn. I'm going to use my movement to step. I have 40 feet of movement. I'm going to step back a little bit.
What? No, hang on. We're all on the flying carpet, aren't we? Or are we off?
We are on the flying carpet.
Yeah, that's
just kidding.
Like, please don't step off the carpet.
I'm staying on the carpet.
Got no wings.
Well, I missed. Woo!
Just before we continue, can you all hear music? My music is
ended.
My music is cut out.
Yeah, mine.
Just quickly as well, Sean, we've got loads of people using gold to redeem D20s. We've all got D20s, but it's up to Sean if he wants to give us D6s instead.
I'll do D6s.
D6s.
I don't have a D20. I could use one.
You got one for the hype train.
Yeah, everybody got a D20 for the hype
Everyone
train.
got a hype train.
We all get a D6. Okay. I'm going to use my Kraken die to remind me that I've got a D6 of inspiration.
Yeah, so snot goblins, remember, D6. All right.
It's now you use snot goblins.
Here at the end of all
I have always used snot goblins. Now that's a t-shirt I want, Jade.
All right,
I can make it happen.
T-shirt I want.
I can make it happen.
I will buy
Brings
it
us to
instantly.
Zelmira.
Okay, can I assess how much Eastland is going to be a threat to us? Because she's pretty much at Bell's command, correct?
She looks like she's actually has been encompassed and is a part of the machine. Like, you do not see her struggling, you do not see her moving, she just has her arm out and her face is locked in a silent scream. And the hand is clearly the hand of Vecna.
Okay, so my thought had been to cast, hold person on her to at least like kind of influence any sort of damage she could do.
I gotcha. So you're casting Hold Person. Now, you cannot direct Hold Person at Eastland while she is encompassed in this. This is a Hold Person at Bell, which will fail because it is Hold Person.
Yeah, so I was wondering if it would be possible to just try to hit her.
So she doesn't qualify as a separate target?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
She is an object part of the
Let me see then. So much in the same
That's good.
way that Rim attacked just the general sort of shell?
Looked like Rim was aiming at something in particular, but he wasn't able to strike it with any sort of...
Can I make some sort of perception check?
As your action, I will allow a perception check to perhaps see something that you can't see just in a glance.
Okay, and I think that would be worth Zelmira's time, because to kind of
make a perception
throw
check.
my fists at it is a waste of time. And key.
Do you jump off of the
beans? I do not. All right, and I am going to use my inspiration for this.
Okay.
The first beans and the first inspiration of the night.
Yeah, my D20. All right, so I'll just roll with my Kraken dice. And we said perception. Okay, first one was 9. 15.
15.
Inspiration.
With a 15, you look and you can see that the air around this monstrosity, the heat of Avernus is omnipresent, but you could see the air shimmering directly around this thing as if it is giving off its own heat. Oddly, rising from his back, you see a mist, a fog, almost as if there's something extremely cold behind him.
Okay. I relay that to my companions on the magic carpet.
That is going to be the end of Zelmira's turn. At the end of her turn, Bell looks at you all coming and raises his cannon as a sphere of red power comes hurtling towards you, landing directly on your position, and there is a massive explosion. I will need everyone on the carpet to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can I step forward
is it
with
a spell
card?
Or is it...
He shot it from the cannon.
Okay.
Look at that explosion! You guys are getting... Holy cow!
Well, that's a great explosion.
You all have like feather fall and slow fall and stuff, right? Oh, just Zell. Oh.
All right, Rim, you have succeeded. Zelmira, you have also succeeded. Jax, you succeeded, which means you take no damage.
Magical effect, or is it just...
Yes, it is a magical effect.
Okay.
It is a magical effect. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, nice, Type.
22 is my roll.
Alrighty. You have succeeded. So everyone has succeeded. Jax, you take no damage. Everybody else takes half of 31 points of fire damage.
Zelmira will take half of that as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Zelmira, you also
15.
have evasion. So 15. Yes, 15 points of fire damage as he uses a legendary action. Jax, it is now your turn.
A 22 did not, or a 20 did not save? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, it absolutely saved.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
And I am...
A 20 does not save. A 22 does not save.
What?
Yeah, sorry. 22 does not save.
Okay, and so with my hellish resistance, that's what gives me the half
Yeah,
damage?
so you take 15, yes. And when you also have evasion, and so you take half again. So that is a total of 7 points of fire damage.
Okay, thank you.
Does 25 save?
25 does save.
Jesus Christ.
Holy
God,
cannoli.
I should have. Now I feel bad that I'm not there to help out with the aura. You evil DM.
This is why we don't split the party, Zariel.
Mr. Over-eager DM, TPK.
No, you have to save Elturel, all right?
So,
I know.
Typhon, I see you cast Absorb Elements as a bonus action, as a reaction.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That is going to bring us to Jax.
All right, so I'm sorry. For those of us who are slow and trying to math, what was that actual damage?
31 points of fire damage.
31 points of fire damage. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All good? Jax.
I will steady aim
Okay.
and fire at him. Hitting armor class 20.
That is not a hit.
Oh, well, it homing missile kicks in. And it's armor class 30.
Start with class 30. That hits. You see your soul blade made up of psychic energy strike Bell's infernal machine armor with no effect.
Okay.
Anything else, Jax?
Oh, that's me done.
All right, Typhon.
Okay. Does it look like, I mean, with this machine, does it seem like he's able to move at all, really? Or just...
He seems to be hovering in the air with the wings spread out 40 feet on either side. Just
okay. And they're mechanical wings?
They are made up of dark, oily smoke in which you can see souls moving through it. As if the wings themselves are made of the smoke emanating from this machine.
Okay. So I've been told that there is sort of a cooling effect, kind of like the rods that we had in the past.
Now that Zelmira has pointed out to you, something this large, which you think you saw being constructed in Bell's Forge while you were there, would probably need a great deal of souls to fuel it, such as those found in the soul rods that you recovered for Bell.
Ah. And what do we remember from those particular rods that we had to be very careful not to get them hotter or colder?
I'll let you make an intelligence check to remember.
Hotter.
I remember they could not be made hotter. We had to keep them cold. I remember very vividly.
Remember, it was a frost demon that actually he summoned to take them from us.
Which explains the cold fogginess behind him as well.
Yeah.
You gotta destroy whatever's keeping that cold.
Indeed. As I am looking through this.
Hit it with fire.
Kill it with.
Kill it with fire.
I'm working on it.
Typhon, bring him down.
Can someone cast fireball or?
No, weirdly enough, we went to hell and we were like, yeah, fire spells just don't seem like a great choice.
It's not something that I've prepared, which I think is the point of all of this. And so
I was
sorry.
there.
This is just a lot of new information and trying to think of what actually makes sense here.
Suddenly, Alimus shows up and he's like, fireball! And then we all win. Just a little cross-campaign action,
would the knowledge that these rods are there make me able to target them?
You would have to be able to see them.
Okay. Okay. In that case, just around the group here, I will cast a spell and make us here. Well, but that doesn't make any sense now because it's not a spell. So, all right.
What's your move there, Typhon?
90 feet up and forward and in the air. We'll just summon a little beholderkin, and no, he does psychic damage. That also won't work because Jax's things didn't work.
All the viewers out there, we have new merch. I don't know if you know that. We have brand new merch. You can get
Play the video again.
Hope stickers. You can get a T-shirt, a hoodie with a zipper. That's
Falcon, do you know what you're up to? What you're gonna do?
Can I? Would the wings be a magical effect? Was that a target for a magical effect?
Possible. It's hard to know.
Okay.
Possible.
Okay.
Big.
All right. I'll just try and hamper his efforts by launching a dispel magic at the wings.
Okay. Are you gonna roll it?
Do I need to, or is it even a valid target? Okay. There we go. In that
Big
case,
money, no whammies.
Big ol' intelligence roll using some advantage here.
No whammies.
No whammies.
Not super good.
What'd you roll, Typhon?
I rolled a 13.
You do have a D6. Is not enough.
All right.
Are you done?
You do have a D6. If
Oh,
you
he's not done
Alright.
yet. He needs to make a concentration check.
Well, I don't think Silas would have still been hasted after this whole journey.
Yeah. You're not hasted anymore, Silas. So sorry.
Aw, come on.
So excited.
That's good for you
10
because you
minutes.
don't want haste. You don't want haste to drop.
Falcron, you're up.
Yes. So Falcron
Actually,
will.
if I may, before Falcron, before you take your turn, after Typhon takes his, you see Bell look at you all on your carpet that is flying up in the air, and well, you actually can't see his face, but you see the smoke on the wings contract for a second, and then as he disappears and teleports directly in front of you.
Ooh, snap.
He's 10 feet away, hovering in the air in front of you.
Y'all borked. Just saying.
Join
us next week when Silas and Persephone have solo adventures.
So that is 3 legendary actions he's used.
Oh, I like making bad guys do that, so that's fine. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Summon Celestial at the 6th level, cause good God, we need some help around here. So I will be choosing the Avenger.
Okay.
Ooh,
Celestial.
nice choice.
Thank you. Which flies and shoots. So
flies and shoots.
Flies and shoots.
With the ouchies.
With the ouchies, indeed. So upon summoning that celestial, that'll be my action. My bonus action will be to offer up a fucking prayer. Because I imagine we don't have any of those health potions yet, do we, DM?
Let's see.
We've got a greater healing potion. That was
Greater
handed
healing
out.
potion appears in Persephone's pack.
Oh, good for Persephone. Oh no, I've still got just a regular good old-fashioned healing potion. So I'm gonna go ahead and drink that thing because I just took 31 points of fire damage, and that was fun.
Can I get a new greater healing, or is that my old one?
Get a new one.
Well, that just
You got a new one. You just now got one.
I want you. Okay, I rolled a healing potion, and I rolled 2d4 plus 2. Rolled double ones on that 2d4.
I'm sorry. Is your god the god
buddy.
of suffering?
Yeah, sure is. Yeah, this. Pretty sure Jack spit in this. All right, so I'll take those 4 healing. Wah wah. And and then I'll get to shooting.
Yeah.
So that'll be my turn, and now my celestial.
Where does your spiritual guardian appear?
First off, my celestial. All right.
Sorry,
Celestial guardian. It's going to be a different spell, Sean.
I apologize.
Lowry's
Quite right. He's absolutely right.
Lowry's just redeemed another greater healing, a regular healing potion. Sorry.
Thank you, Lowry.
Thank you very
Keep
much.
rolling it.
Who
Eventually
gets
it's
stuff?
my turn. All right.
Let's see who gets stuff. Falcron, a greater
and
healing
Jax.
potion.
It's a tie.
A healing potion arrives in your
Regular healing potion.
Yeah,
Wait,
regular healing
regular?
potion.
All right. Did I get a greater or regular?
Regular.
Well, let's see.
It's with gold.
It was
So it's,
1,000
it's
gold.
regular.
Oh, you did it with sorry, yeah, regular.
Regular it is then. All right.
Thank you very much, Lowry.
Thank you very much,
Oh
Lowry.
my God, Falcron, what does your celestial do?
So my celestial, yet again, these red ribbons of Ilmater's divine healing and suffering. It shoots up like a streak right above Baal, and so 90 feet in the air above it, it draws its bow and fires directly down at Baal's. It's actually going to aim.
This is Bane, mind you. No, not Bane.
Bell,
what am I saying?
actually.
It's Bell. Bell.
Bell. That certainly rings a bell. All right.
And Bell had just teleported right in front of you.
He did, and I'm so sorry. I will need at the beginning of your turn for you to make a dexterity save and a wisdom save.
Me.
All of us?
Actually, no.
Beginning of the turn. It'll go down the line.
Beginning of your turn. So just actually, for Falcon, from where you are, it's just going to be a wisdom save.
Just a wisdom save.
Would that have been me too? I believe, or
no? He just teleported.
Okay.
All right.
Wisdom save. You are not frightened of Bell, Falcon. Your faith is strong.
Of course it is. It is solid. So my Avenger is going to take to the sky above and then goes to fire at whatever. So since Zelmira has told me about the sort of the mist smoking around, I imagine there's some sort of wherever that steam is coming from. It's going to fire at the armor nearest to it to try to get.
Okay, disadvantage, please.
Is there like a vent, or is there a disadvantage? All right, fine.
If you said he's shooting straight down from above, he cannot see exactly what is causing the cold air to rise from the back of Bell.
All right, sass pants. All right, so disadvantage for that is radiant. Well, let's just roll it, and then I think it is a. Spells are. D6. Okay, so let's. Sorry, I'm getting into the music.
It was hard. It's understandable.
Ryan, going for the record of the longest turn ever.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? I'm not playing.
So, at disadvantage, you've rolled a 17. A 17 does not hit unless there's a bonus onto that.
So.
Spell attack.
Yeah, it's my spell attack bonus, right? So it's plus 10.
Yes. Plus 10, so 27. 27's a hit. Roll damage.
All right, then. Damage on.
We need the rounds to last a really long time.
To save Elturel.
So that is 2d6 is 13 plus 6 more damage, so 19, right?
19,
right.
Got it. You see the arrow sticks into the armor and stays there.
Fantastic. Let's do that again.
Is that another 17? So that also that hits.
That was another 17, but oh god, it was
damage.
Critical. Okay. I'm not mad, but I'm mad. All right, and then another 2d6 plus 2.
19 again.
Another thick, nice.
Another 19.
Another 19.
Right.
Good turn.
Hey, and the third and final.
Another arrow. Pink.
All right. Come on, my beautiful Celeste. 10 and 10, so 20.
Nope. Does not hit.
All right.
This time it goes off to the side as the armor has protected Bell.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And that is my Celestial's turn.
All right. You see Bell is going to
go away.
Up this close, you can see definitely Eastland looking absolutely horrible as her left arm is still outstretched. Up this close, Bell, you can see moving around looking for a target. Doesn't seem to be happy with his attack there, and so his giant clawed hand comes coming out to attack Typhon. As it reaches 15 feet forward.
And I attack him with my dagger.
Claws will go for it. Hits AC 31.
Yep.
15 points of bludgeoning, and you are automatically grappled and restrained.
Wait, who is
as
grappled?
You are restrained there, Typhon is. As you are restrained, the rotating blade comes down and attacks you twice. 20
to hit.
Yes.
In that case, I will use my reaction to attempt to shield.
To shield, okay. And I have a 35 to hit.
Hits.
You take 17 points of slashing and 17 points of necrotic damage as the blade cuts into you and you feel the souls emanating off of Bell's form, entering your body and ripping apart your soul at its very core. I think
24?
that is everybody on this
Just a flesh
board.
wound.
He said that so matter-of-factly.
24 to hit.
Your soul.
24 hits.
Your core.
37 damage.
37. What sort of damage is this?
Physical.
Physical damage. Is this a magic blade?
Nope.
All right.
Oh, does it do any damage?
You see a big score mark on the side. It did some damage. All right, now we're going to head over to the other board. As you fly over the city, you see the destroyed buildings and streets. You dodge as best as you can around any groups of fiends that come in your path. Looking down, you can see that nearly every building is nearly either burning or destroyed or a smoldering ruin. Go ahead and put yourselves on the board here with Lulu and Zariel.
Ooh, I'm big. And Mooncolor's there too.
And Mooncolor was there too.
You were there? You were there?
That's fine. She can die too, says the DM.
No.
No. I will take care of that just a moment. She's going to be huge for a second.
Yo, you can keep her huge. That's fine.
Gonna be
huge alicorn.
It's huge. Huge.
He's huge.
That one, yeah.
Huge alicorn.
Huge.
Huge.
So the whole body could fit all on one piece of braided mane.
Okay, as you fly, following Zariel and Lulu, you see a group of devils appear in your path. The one in the front appears to be female. She is flying with large bat-like wings, and she has in her grip in one hand a rope and the other hand a longsword. She stands ready to defend against you. At the top of this group's order, we have Zariel, who is going to hold her action until Lulu's turn. That is then going to bring us to Persephone.
So we got everything back in that like fake long rest from Zariel, right? How do I make my my Wand of Magic Missile reach? Like I hit long rest, but it still says I only have one target.
Just click on it and give yourself the right number of targets. Thing.
Spell. So I click on it and I don't think it'll let me because it says.
Well, can you make a note on the side that says how many, or just with a piece of paper or a pen or something like that? I'm not 100% sure. Actually, you tell me what you going to do. I'll see if I can fix it for you.
I just want to shoot the shit out of that lady with my magic missile wand.
Totally.
Magic missile. So I want to do 6 shots at her. So should I just roll my d4s?
Yes, please. So you do 6 total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 1 left. You want to use all 7?
No, because I don't want it to blow up.
Okay.
But it's the last one.
Yeah, but what if that makes the difference? How'd I do? Oh, that was crap. Not. Okay,
13.
so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage.
19 damage.
Wow.
But it's then it's +1 for each, so another
19.
6 on top of that. So 19 total. All right. 6 bolts of energy shoot out as you ride towards this creature. They strike the devil in front. She shields herself as best she can, but you can see that she took the damage. That is going to bring us to her turn. She comes forward and she throws out her rope that begins to bind itself around Lulu as Lulu screams. As her wings get pinned to her body, she is going to make a saving throw versus that. She has failed. But she has a +5. A +5. She has succeeded thanks to Silas's aura. So as the rope goes around her, she concentrates and breaks free of it, and the rope returns to the devil's hand.
Cutest concentration sound I've ever heard.
She comes
I love
running,
that she's huge and she still has her tiny voice.
Yeah, she's like,
too.
rushing forward and slashes at Zariel with her sword twice. Both of those attacks are going to miss. That is her done. Mooncolor. What will Mooncolor do, Persephone? Attack, special ability?
What I don't know what she can do besides her hooves and her horn attack.
She's got some spells she can cast. She can cast Healing, Dispel, Evil and Good, Entangle, Shimmering Shield, which causes raises her AC. She can heal herself.
And she's at full hit
She's at
points.
full.
Let's go ahead and do the double attack horns and hooves
On
the
creature
lady.
front?
Yeah.
All right. She comes rushing forward. You go with her. She attacks. That is a miss. And a miss. She has missed twice. It's going to bring us to the Spine Devils, which all shoot spines at... Let's see, 3 of them shoot spines at Persephone. The other 3 shoot spines at Silas. They begin to spin in the air. Just fiery spines fly out towards you both. I've got a 9, a 17, and a 14 against you, Persephone.
I cast shield and none of them hit.
Okay. And then a 19, a 21, and a 20 against Silas.
All 3 hit.
All 3 hit.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so that is 3 piercing. That's a total of... There's 3 separate attacks, but it is a total of 11 points of piercing and 11 points of fire damage. That is them done. Why are you not on the board?
He's on the board.
You didn't add me. There was no token, so I added myself, then rolled. If you do a quick resort after round 0, we're cool.
Okay, what was your initiative?
I put it in there, 6.15.
6.1, that's right. So that would mean...
I'm in there. After a resort, I will appear.
Oh, got it.
So I come after all of them.
Okay. So that's then. But before you go after them, but before Lulu.
Correct.
Lulu got a 0. All right, so that means that it's your turn, Silas.
All right. Now, is Lulu currently constrained by the rope?
She is not. She was able to withstand it thanks to you.
All right. Just making sure. I move forward just a teensy bit.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to move more than that. I've got these fancy wings. Let's put them to use. Persephone tried to strike the creature. Is that correct?
She did.
So she is engaged.
She is.
Is there flanking in this game?
+1.
+1. Then I will attack the winged creature that reminds me all too much of Glacia.
Don't forget, with Oranin, you have reach, so maybe not right on top of Lulu.
First attack. Oh, that is a 1.
A natural 1 misses.
Gotta get it out of the system now, yeah.
Eunice deflects your blow.
Second attack, I rolled
12
a 2.
also misses.
Wow.
Anything else from you?
Took away all that goodwill. It's all gone. It's all gone.
Okay.
I'm all done. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, wait. I'm sorry. I'm actually going to now take the movement to move to there, and now I'm done.
All right. So that brings us to Lulu.
My name is Lulu.
That procs Zariel's attack. She brings her great sword down. That is a 29 to hit, 17 points of slashing, 27 radiant, and a 17 to hit. Both of those, I think. The 17 does not hit.
18, flanking.
All right, 18, thank you, flanking. That does hit. So a total of 20, 37. She just did a tremendous amount of damage with this blow. As she carves a glowing streak of power right across this devil's torso, but it is still up.
Then Lulu attempts to take it out. As Lulu tries to gore it with her now massive tusks. He hits with a 20.
Indeed.
Does very good damage, but the creature is still up. And that is going to bring us back to the other board with Rim.
Oh, God. I feel like I can do nothing in this moment, which is quite frustrating.
If we swing the carpet around, you can attack the vents where the cold is coming out of. We need to expose those rods and shut down the power to this thing.
Yeah, who is driving?
Who's driving this carpet anyway?
But I'm plucked off of it now.
Don't make Rim turn around.
I think you guys know the control word. I've taught it to you.
What is the control word?
Typhon is picked up.
What is it?
No, wait.
It's a long word in Elven that you all have been taught.
Melon.
There it is.
The bunch of apostrophes.
Lostobeth means.
It's a strange thing. It translates to Mahadi rules.
Yeah.
Actually about Eastland. It's like Eastland forever.
It is actually about Eastland. Yeah.
Well, I imagine it was like Typhon and Eastland forever. You're like, that's
forever.
Forever, ever, forever, ever.
All right, can I use my action to swing the carpet around, and position?
I'll allow it.
You can use your movement to do that. You don't need to waste your action, right?
I misunderstood because based on what we've done in the, I can use my movement to move the carpet. Is that a thing?
Yes. If you are, it's only. Does the carpet require attunement, Typhon?
I don't think so.
If it does, then Typhon's the only one who can move it. He's been picked up.
No,
off the carpet.
let me pull it up here. How about we just look in the one of our little things here. Carpet of flying. Oh, it does take an action. Damn.
I figured it was like one of the hell machines.
It's just I think you can speak the command words as an action to make the carpet hover and fly. It moves according to your spoken directions, provided you are within 30 feet of it. So it's like as long as you've said the command word and taken control of it, you can move it. That makes sense.
Okay. Typhon, you good?
No, I'm not. I'm grabbed off the carpet basically.
Yeah.
And being shorn to pieces.
Is Typhon
turned into slaw?
Is Typhon Typhon is within reach then still? Can I use my action to help break the grapple? Or to
You can use your action to give Typhon advantage on his next attempt to break the grapple. Sure.
Don't. I'm not going to be able to do that, so don't try.
Yeah, no.
That's the
I'll
thing.
find
is that
other ways to
strength-wise-
escape.
Okay, in that case, then I will move the carpet. I'll move the carpet to behind the.
So you, Zelmira, Falcron, and the carpet move where?
To the back of the machine where we see the steam for
What's
the
the speed of it, Typhon?
Yeah.
Typhon, what is the carpet's speed?
There's what
actually
it was a 600-pound one, then it's 40 feet.
Yeah. All right. Before that happens, though, Rim, as you've started your turn, I need you to make a. Let's see, where were you? Marg. So.
Oh, I have to
many
make.
tokens.
I have to make a wisdom save first.
Yeah.
Correct?
So you have to make a wisdom save, and you have to make a dexterity save.
26 on wisdom.
Okay, you are not frightened of Bell.
14 on dex.
You have not managed to jump out of the way of the nimbus of heat that is surrounding Bell, and you take 7 points of fire damage.
Rude.
Now, you said 60 feet, Typhon?
40
feet. So 40 feet of movement as you fly to the east or the west? Don't say it.
I wasn't going to.
Okay.
I just need. It's hard for me to tell whichever side is closer to the back of the wings.
All right. So looks probably like this here. So you'll go
that area
to
Sheesht or Shwesht.
Let's see. I'm gonna have you go here, and I'm gonna have your planetar move a little south just to keep things easy. That good?
Yes.
All right. So that's your action.
I wouldn't be able to summon a planetar yet. I don't have that level of stuff.
I know.
You don't say it like that.
Anything else for you, Rim?
I can do so little. No, all my stuff is expended.
That's gonna bring us to Zelmira.
Before
you take your turn,
can we?
Before you take your turn, Zelmira.
Yeah.
Bell turns towards you. He still has Typhon in his grip, but he raises his cannon and points it towards the rest of you on the carpet.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another boom. As I need Zelmira, Rim, Falcron, and the Summoned Celestial to make dexterity saving throws.
The Summoned Celestial was above. Was that within range of that orb? So
it's a 40-foot tall orb. You guys are already up off of the ground a bit. How high
but
up
remember the Celestial went above Bell and was firing down. Oh, the highest, about 40 feet up. So the highest they could go.
How high is your summon range? Isn't it like a 90-foot range to cast it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, sorry.
Okay,
so,
you're good then. So he doesn't have to make it.
Okay.
Rim, you've succeeded with a 26.
No, that's a wisdom save. I got
Wisdom
a 19.
save.
That is
19. You have failed.
All right.
Zelmira, you have failed with a 20.
Dex save?
Yeah, I'll use my d6.
But okay, yeah.
Or I won't.
Yeah, go ahead.
Or I won't. Yeah.
Or I could not.
All right.
23.
23? You got a 23?
Uh-huh.
23 saves. Falcron, a 9 does not save.
Thank you.
Nope.
So, that then brings us to, because of evasion, you take no damage, Zelmira. 23 points of fire damage to Falcron, and 23 points of fire damage to Rim. And now, Zelmira, you may take your turn.
Okay.
Hit the cold things with fire.
Yes.
Does she need to make saves
that's
first?
what I was.
She's out of the range.
Hoping
Out of
to
the
do.
range.
As you come around the corner, you can see there's a thick sheet of ice coating the back of Bell. And glowing within it, you see 3 rows of circular somethings glowing from within. One of them is dark.
Okay. I'm going to focus my attention on one that is not dark.
Okay.
Assuming that if it is dark, it is no longer active, which may or may not be true.
So there's this sheen of ice on the back of this thing. In order to target
Yes.
any of these circles, you have got to break through that ice.
You know what is so fun? I think I have just the trick.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So it is not Water Whip.
Not Water Whip. What is it?
It is Fangs of the Fire Snake.
Ooh.
So, when I use the attack action on my turn, I can spend 1 key point to increase my reach by 10 feet with my unarmed strikes for the rest of the turn.
So you are not within range.
So how? Let me see. Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit.
It's a carpool. You can drive over. It's fine.
Yeah. Can I move the flying carpet?
Does Zelmira also know how to move the flying carpet?
Yeah, she
I would say
says
so.
the password.
Okay.
You know.
Where do you move? You move 40
Eastland
feet. Choop, choop, choop.
And type on
no, to move it. I'm sorry. To move it, it takes your action.
That is your action. Yeah.
I did want to move it around to the back, though, to the back of the wings. I thought I would still have been within range.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Again. Okay. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Oh, yeah.
And I am going to use Misty Step.
Okay.
To step on over right above, I'm imagining where this like console on the back is.
So I would say with Misty Step 5, 10, 15, 20, you could easily Misty Step to the very back of Belle.
Okay. Man. That's my plan.
Okay.
So I'm going to Misty Step, and then because that's my bonus action, and then I will use Fangs of the Fire Snake to attempt to destroy this ice.
Okay.
All right, so I will roll an attack.
Roll attack.
Yes.
Got this.
Let's hope so, friends.
Come on, monkey.
If she's truly on the backside, she'd have a +1 with Jax. Right?
It's okay. Unfortunately, even a 17 does not hit. As you chink the ice, it is incredibly.
Well, she might have inspiration. She has a D6.
I don't. I spent it to not fail that last save. Ooh.
We need another D6.
Can I use lucky?
Sure.
I'm gonna use one of my luckies.
All right. Using lucky. Roll again.
Guys, I just told you I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
I said it very clearly.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Did I stutter? Fuck.
See, chink again. You're just not making any progress on this ice.
Okay, can I try?
Biscuit.
So I have my second attack. Can I try yet again?
Sure. I just want to double check the flaming thing like that. That is a bonus action, right?
No, it's to increase. So I hit also with fire damage instead of bludgeoning.
I just wanted to activate that. Is it a? No. What do you usually? You can
No,
spend one
it
key
just
point.
says
Yeah, got it.
when
you got
yeah.
it. Awesome. So you were able to
when
Misty
I
Step,
hit.
no problem.
Yeah,
You were able
but
to
the
Misty
thing-
Step, no problem.
Yeah,
Do you want to
so you
flurry of
haven't
blows?
used it yet. That's the good news.
Yeah, I haven't used it yet because I haven't hit. But okay, fingies crossed.
Flurry of blows. 20.
That's a +1 flanking, right?
21 hits, indeed.
And she gets sneak attack damage, right?
And then
8 points of bludgeoning
as-
damage. How much fire damage?
Okay, so it will be fire instead of bludgeoning,
Okay.
and I will be spending the extra key point to deal an extra 1d10 of fire damage.
Nice. Roll it.
We have rolled an 8.
An 8. So another 8 points as
Another 8
your
points.
fist begins to. You bring it down on the ice on the back of Belle, and there's you see a crack form in the ice that is guarding these things, and Belle goes, ah! Looks, you could see the black swirling mass around his head swirl around in anger, and his red eyes appear within it as he tries to look behind him. That is.
Can I move to avoid his eyes?
Well,
he can't.
So
Yeah.
Liz,
Ooh, yeah.
so Liz, you flurried, so you get more attacks, but also
Oh,
all of
heckin'
your
yeah.
attacks do the fire damage when you spend the key point.
She's only hit with one.
But I've only hit with one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yes. Now I flurry of blows.
You have 3 attacks at level 10? That's cool.
All right.
No. You only. Oh, that was your.
So okay, so I
I'm
hit.
sorry. That 20 was your first flurry of blow, and
Yes.
the second 20 is also your second flurry of blow. So that is another. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah.
You see more cracks appear in the ice.
This one's
That one's
not gonna work. Yeah.
Well, no, so you hit
10
for 5.
misses.
Yeah.
So I got it. I've got it, guys. We're gonna go on next to Jax, but first, Belle takes this opportunity to use a legendary action. Looks down absent-mindedly at Typhon in his grip and makes an attack with his saw blade on Typhon. Hits AC 22.
Shield's still up, yeah.
Yeah, that does miss.
Does miss. All right, so Typhon, you're constrained in the claw, and the arcane field reflects the blade. That brings us to Jax. Yes, he's up in the air about 30 feet.
You can grab her tail.
What kind
really
of a
long.
gap are we talking about here?
Between the train and the platform.
You have no idea what's going on in the back there, Jax. You can only see Bell right in front of you. And which reminds me, at the top of your turn, please roll a wisdom save and a dexterity save. Okay. You're not afraid of Bell. Is that in character, Jax?
Don't forget yourself.
Okay.
It's one big imp.
26 is a save. You do not take any fire damage. As the beetle begins to move into the fire nimbus, you realize it's hot. It pulls back.
Quick note, Jade, you're muted.
No, he's not.
To the audience.
There we go. Fixed. Sorry.
So
Don't know why that was happening.
Jax was attacking. He just made a wisdom save and a dexterity save, so he
Yes.
didn't take any damage. He had actually failed the wisdom save, but then he used his goblin abilities, such as they are.
I used my D6
to pass
inspiration
this.
to pass that.
All right.
Goblin abilities.
Obviously,
You've
I
got
want
a
to
movement,
fly.
an action, and a bonus action. What's going on?
I want to fly to a position around the back where I can see the thing that Zelly's hitting. Now, you said it's ice.
I did. So do you want to leave Bell's...
No, I stay within the range.
Okay, so what is your speed on the ebb and fly?
60.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Now,
So you
he's
still have
back.
a little bit of...
No, because you said he was facing them, so his back's actually here.
Oh, I said his head turned. He's still
Oh,
facing
okay.
the way he was.
Okay. I want to look at the ice thing and
Okay.
see
You
if...
see a big sheet of ice, and you see Zelmira standing on top of him. Just... She's got
Now-
flames on her fist.
Obviously, the sheet of ice, you can see the three
She is a
bars.
flaming fist.
Is there space behind the ice?
You see the ice looks like it is a sheet of ice that is just
Thick.
exists on the back of Bell, protecting these glowing discs of blue light. They remind you very much of the rod things that you stole from the Soul Train.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what they are.
Soul
yeah.
Train. Speaking of Soul Train, DM, check that message.
I gotcha.
And before I forget, Pingu redeemed a D20 inspiration to anyone who hasn't got one. I was hoping I could see.
Python.
It's my turn already?
No, it is.
You just got a
you
D20 inspiration.
Got a D20 inspiration.
I'm going to attack the ice with my
panicking,
dagger.
looking through my spell list. And it's like, what?
Wait, I wasn't ready. Yeah. Wasn't ready.
I was not ready. This is not happen.
What sort of attack is this going to be, Jax?
It's physical.
Physical dagger attack. A 27 is a hit.
Yeah.
6 points of piercing. The ice does not have a discernible anatomy, therefore it does not do sneak attack damage.
But does it take the damage, though?
It appears to. You see the dagger stick in it. That is one dagger down.
I've not thrown it. I'm hitting it.
Oh, you're right. You're right
Yeah,
up in
yeah,
his
yeah.
grill. I apologize.
Right up in its grill.
Nice to meet you.
Chill.
I just picture him. Just picture a little goblin, like riding on the front grill of a car. Stop.
Thank you for turning my awesome villain into Mr. Freeze. I appreciate it.
So, obviously, there's a big old picture of Bell there, yeah, and I could see plenty of places where I could probably get to and sit on his shoulder without him. He'd probably have to try and bite me.
Well, remember, so he's got that giant Mysterio.
You are welcome.
Black
You are
glow.
welcome to climb onto Bell if you wish.
Yeah, I'm going to climb onto him on his back.
Okay.
Hopefully without him knowing. Can I do it stealthily? I jump. Try to land with acrobatics and
you
stealth.
flew over there. You attacked. You're within 5 feet. You could definitely climb onto him. Yeah, sure. Make a stealth check to see whether or not he notices you.
Okay, Jax, all of our time at the rock climbing gym better pay off now.
30. That's pretty good.
He's going to fall down like Plinko.
Let's see. He's used one legendary action to fire, one legendary action to saw blade. He's going to saw blade again. Comes down towards you, Typhon, with his saw blade.
Now, where I'm on his back, is there? Can I see any of Bell?
You would have to make a perception check on your turn. At the moment, he looks to be completely encased, and any part of his body that is not encased, like his head when he was screaming at you, has a whirling cloud of dark smoke-like material on it. So that is a 31 to hit, Typhon.
Hits.
You take 20 points of slashing and 11 points of necrotic.
Is this simultaneous damage?
It is.
All right, well, Typhon is unconscious.
Typhon is unconscious. Typhon is unconscious in Bell's grip. Unconscious, dying, and he would be prone, but he's restrained at the moment. So that is going to be Bell's held action. Typhon, I need you to make a death save.
Fuck.
Success.
You have succeeded.
Okay.
Typhon, if you were to die here in hell, what would be your greatest regret?
Typhon has a feeling that hopefully, whatever it is, he has another chance. He tries not to think of that, knowing that he possesses a certain magic item that his soul will pass into should he pass.
Quite right.
But his greatest... I don't know if he has a greatest regret, but his greatest fear is having seen the state of the evildoers around him. He considers himself not a necessarily evil person, but he realizes he has committed many deeds that are counter to the will of Celestia, and that he fears that his soul would pass to the hells, destined for torment, should his soul actually enter the afterlife. And while he has no sympathy for anyone around him, he has no real desire to do good. He is frantically searching for a way to avoid that fate. And his regret would not be finding it soon enough if the end came to pass, and if he did indeed.
These thoughts pass through your mind.
He's concerned that Bence Elton is not going to let him in.
That kid should understand. I saved tens of thousands of people by ending his life, and he was boring.
Full circle.
He's got no sympathy for the devils, as it were.
These thoughts These thoughts pass through your brain, as does the saw, as it cuts deep into your flesh, and as it does, you feel souls ripping off of it and going into your body and just wreaking havoc to your metaphysical self. That will bring us to Falkren.
Break it, Falkren.
Okay. Yeah, okay, awesome sauce. So I'm going to go ahead and channel divinity and preserve life. So I'm going to choose Typhon and give him up to half of 65 HP. To bring him up to
Am I in range?
I'm gonna say it's 30 feet. So
You're
yeah,
out of he's Typhon's out of range.
No. All right. Well, okay. Let's scratch that.
Typhon's with Bell.
Get the movement.
What's that?
Typhon is in Bell's grip, isn't he?
Typhon has not moved from where Bell grabbed him 15 feet away. He's
I thought
right there.
Oh.
And even if he weren't, he would be moved to there. So he is there. He is still in Bell's grip. Bell has not released him.
Fine, then use Celsi Minx. I will go ahead and use... Wait, that's not the right one. That's the one I want. Cool, I'll cast Healing Word at level 2.
There we go.
60 feet, and that'll get him. So, casting that bad boy. Who the hell is...
That's the healing word.
Healing word. Awesome.
That's official. I thought I was not, but surely with that ring, I am in hell. Thank you so much for that, for bringing me
weirdly enough, it was
back to hell.
That is a bonus action.
That is a bonus action. So 15 magical heals sent to my friend, which should get him back from the realm of the dead.
It does.
So hooray! And then for my action. No, I'm not within range to do that.
Quick question, Mr. Eager DM. Tasha's is approved through this, correct?
Yeah, we've been using Tasha's.
Okay, very good, thank you.
If you're talking about that monk ability, that's a good one.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to
many
make sure
monkey
before I tried
ways
to.
she can drop
Yeah,
you.
you're good.
Before I tried any
Totally use that.
monkey business.
Don't worry, I have faith. I have you're a slave to the grind. Let's get
Action and movement, Falcron.
Yes, indeed. As my action, I'm going to go ahead and roll for divine intervention.
Okay.
I'm going to request my deity's aid and roll a percentile dice. So, hopefully,
does that come down like a ball of fire? What?
Well,
wow.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. All right?
So
What's the request?
I'll give it to you, Falcon. Do you want it to be the high or the low? Do you want it to be the lower rolling really low is good or really high is good?
Oh no! In typical Sean Anderson fashion, I've imagined. So the whole idea is I have to roll under my level or under. So 13 or under is the success. Is what I understand.
All right, you got it. Roll a d100.
Do I want to? I feel like I should roll Kraken dice, but that doesn't feel dramatic enough because no one can see that on the screen. All right, rolling a d100 then.
Have you got advantage?
No.
Can't use advantage on that.
Can.
Oh, it's a D100, isn't it?
Yeah, it's D100.
All right.
I didn't know that.
But you can use a D6 to bring it down.
Roll.
We're waiting.
I know, right?
We're waiting.
It's good build up. It's good build up.
It's drama. This is heady stuff. Falcon, she is summoning a god.
Hey, you know what? Heaven can wait.
Oh.
Dear
She's
God.
only 17. What?
All right.
That's
I thought that was
come on,
good.
that's a zero. That's a zero.
Furthest from success you can be.
I thought that was a 10.
I saw a zero and I got
I saw
so
the zero
excited.
and I was like, ooh.
What did you roll?
Falcon's call went straight to voicemail.
Some people play that differently. Some people play
Alright,
9
friends.
plus a 10 as 100.
So I rolled.
Ilmater. Yeah, a double zero is always 100.
Yeah.
Double zero is always 100. Ilmater is like, oh shit, was that today? Oh
Yeah.
god.
I imagine like the little sending stone is buzzing in the corner of the room, and he's just like,
I'm in the
Chick
bath.
again. All right, it is now Belle's turn.
hold on.
Belle. Oh, movement.
Well, no, not
Move?
movement. It's my celestial.
Your
right?
angel.
Oh yes, of course, you're celestial.
Oh, yes, the celestial. All right. So having
Steve
watched.
Senior.
Yes. How dare you? His father was a Steve. All right.
This is Steven.
Steve. So having watched Zelmira and Jax start to attack the ice, my celestial is going to go ahead and then specifically target the ice as well with its attacks.
Okay.
Won't I have to go around the back for that?
I mean,
where it is right now, it cannot target them, but he's got the movement to do it. So
Yeah. He's got the fly. He's a pretty fly guy.
how far?
Pingu Boy 42 said, plot twist, that call from earlier was actually Ilmater, and you ignored it.
That's good. Explains everything.
Can we? Is this the parable of the guy in the house where it's like
I was like,
I
oh,
sent
no,
you a
don't
helicopter,
worry.
a boat, and you didn't, or whatever?
Yeah. It's like, don't worry, God will take care of me. It's like, yeah. All right. So.
All right. So
20
12 plus
22 to hit.
22 on the ice.
On the ice.
That is a hit.
That is a hit. Lovely. And this will be doing 2d6 plus 2 plus 6. So let's do 2d6.
That's 2 hits as well.
Well, it's 3 hits. So hang on, let's get crazy. So that's 8 plus 2 is 10 plus 6 is 16 radiant damage to the ice.
16 radiant.
16 radiant. 2 more d20s coming at you. 16 and a 7. So the 7 is a 17.
That misses.
On the ice. All right. And the third and final shot. 2 d20s.
Why are you at disadvantage?
Wait, at disadvantage?
why are you at disadvantage?
Why are you at disadvantage?
We've been rolling disadvantage the whole night so
Yeah.
far.
Knock it off.
You told me
You're
it
not
was
at
disadvantage to attack.
To attack this specific, like to try and attack a specific part, and then on the back here, this ice is big enough to be a separate target.
Then he hit. He rolled.
Oh well, motherfucker!
He also had a crit earlier.
Not only did I hit, but now I got it. So
you got a crit earlier as well.
Well, so the earlier one was like Sean said, I couldn't see it because I was shooting down. So that's fair. That's legit. But this, I just got a crit on this last roll, and then the one previous to that was also a 16. So 26.
Okay, so give me some damage.
I would love to. All
What
right.
type of damage is that?
Radium.
Yeah, damage. All right. So, all right. So that the 16 hit with 2. God, that was a trash roll. All right. So 4 plus 2 is 6 plus 6 more is 12 more radiant damage, and then the critical. God, it's been so long since I've done a critical. What do I roll for that, Sean? Is it double the dice?
Double the dice roll.
Okay, so 4d6, which comes out to 13, plus the 2 is 15, plus the 6 is 21. So 21
more radiant damage. Got it.
Yeah. So
excellent.
3 shots from my celestial.
You see the arrows hit the eyes. They burn with a white intensity for a moment and then disappear, and you can see gaps in the ice that has definitely taken some more damage. All right. Now it is Belle's turn. Belle feels and Zelmira and Jax and everyone, you hear just a moan come from the right shoulder of Belle. Just as the thing, and you hear bones snapping and sinew pulling as the aperture on top, not aperture, the structure on top of Belle's shoulders turns and targets the planetar. Jax, you see green energy forming at the tips of the finger, the claw of Vecna there as a blast of necrotic energy strikes out at the planetar.
Can I counterspell it?
You could try.
You could try.
Leave him!
Now, my dear.
Hype
Let's
train.
control ourselves. I'll try.
It's advantage for saving Eastland.
Well,
Seems
not really
legit.
saving Eastland, but
All right, man.
though, would the planetar can probably survive? How many hit points does your planetar have?
He's got 50 hit points.
Belay that meta. Do what you're gonna do.
All right. If ever I've been in a meta-inducing encounter, it's been this one. I gotta say, but okay. Sure.
Yeah, who's at fault here, Sean? Really?
Let's do it.
It's like someone's made this meta bed, and now we're trying to sleep in it.
One meta bed.
man.
One meta bed.
Sure. I'll need.
What a
It sounds like a finger of death, so I'm not even gonna. All right, whatever.
So that's it. So what did you roll? What did you roll,
I
Typhon?
rolled a 10, and I will need.
got a
I think
D6,
I need
don't
at
you?
least like 7 more to get to counter a high level spell. So
I need a dexterity saving throw from the summoned celestial.
Indeed,
Mr. Falcon.
And you shall have it. Please God, please God.
Oh,
please
nice.
That is a success.
Ha ha!
The celestial takes 58 points of necrotic damage.
You dick. You literal.
But half of that.
Penis.
Half of that.
No, that is halved.
Oh, so it didn't matter. You just did that for.
Well,
Monster.
It is a monster of a finger of death. Jesus.
that's it. say fresh.
Wait, that
from
can't be right.
If it had missed, would that have made it the
Just
fat
a second.
finger?
The math is wrong on this. I need to reassess.
By the way, everybody, we have new merch. We've got
I
stickers,
was about to say we've
mugs,
got some great
shirts,
merch.
That's a super.
And
Yeah, that's.
I mean, we're on a
that's not
hype
right.
train.
I've got problems in the math in the thing here. I'm gonna fix it.
Work it out. We're about to finish a hype train again, second time before the break.
Nearly at level 5 hype
it's a
train on
cat,
second one of the
cat.
night.
Oh my god, yeah.
Cat just disappeared. Cat came back.
Where'd you go?
Displacer cat.
He's here.
You all believe in my celestial. Get the hype train going, and that'll keep him alive. All right, so
36
Clap if you believe in
points of
fairies.
necrotic.
36 points. I like. All right, that sounds civil. You.
Do I get my
monster.
attack of opportunity there as well?
This was not a melee attack.
It says attack, I think.
It's a cat. It was a cast. It was a spell.
Oh, okay.
All right, so that is Bell's turn done, which brings us back to the other group, trying to fly across Elturel, getting to the other chain.
All right, Persephone and Silas on deck. Let's go.
That's right. At
Lion
the top,
horse.
Let's see. At the
Aliquot.
top of this, we have Zariel. Zariel is
Hype
going
train
to
5
attack.
just got completed.
Ooh, congratulations, all. Zariel has missed with her first attack on the great sword.
Sorry.
But she hits with the second. That is a total of that's a lot of damage. She slays the fiend in front of her, which falls screaming out of the sky.
God bless her.
And then she rears back, and you hear Lulu just. Let me wet my lips. I get it here. In triumph. That is Zariel done. Next up, we have Persephone.
All right. Could I see what? Wait. Hey. I'm clicking everything I don't want to click. What Shatter looks like at its actual? Is that its actual size? I don't think.
No, Shatter is 15 feet, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast Shatter. Right there.
Okay. And that's deck saves from them, right?
I believe so. 1 moment. I'm gonna do this at 4th level.
Oh, we just got raided.
Thank you, Elena197 for the raid. Much appreciated.
Ducks.
It's a 10-foot. It is a 10-foot sphere, not a 15-foot sphere. So you will not be able to get both of them.
Oh, well, then I wouldn't have done it.
Okay.
Crap. You know what? Whatever. Just do it and do this
Sure.
one. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. That's a deck save, right? Or con save? It is
10 foot.
a
It's a 10
con
foot
save.
radius, not
10
diameter.
20 foot,
radius. Well,
20 foot
in that
diameter.
case, we're back to it. It gets both of them
Yeah.
easily. Sorry about that. Yeah. All right.
That's
so
okay.
con saves. Boom and boom. I have rolled
I
a
can get 3
9
of
and
them,
an
right?
11.
Both fail.
Sorry, a 20 foot, that would get 3, yeah?
10-foot radius sphere centered on the point. Yeah, it would get all 3 of them. Boom, boom, boom. Absolutely.
Yes.
So I'll do one more. Here. Con save. The last is a 15. All 3 of them fail. So roll your damage. 23.
23.
You hear 3 screaming devils fall out of the sky dead. That would have brought us
what I
to
wanted to do.
Aina's turn, but not successful. Mooncolor flies with you, Persephone, to here, and it's going to. Do you want her to do the same thing she did before?
Yeah.
All right, hooves and horn. The horn misses, but the hooves hit. It takes 7 points of bludgeoning. That is the end of Mooncolor's turn. That brings us to the devils. The devil in front here, next to you, Persephone, tries to bite you and then hits you with a fork. 20, I believe, hits your AC.
Was there a shield up a minute ago?
Please allow me.
Please allow me, as your blade comes up and blocks the bite attack of the spine devil. It then tries to hit you with its fork, hitting AC 15, which is a miss. The one that is to your left here is going to try to hit you with a tail spine. 21.
Hit.
Hit. 3 points of piercing, 5 points of fire. That is them done. That brings us to Silas.
And Silas will fly forward very quickly between them. So, attacking first, the one directly above Persephone that had already been attacked, I believe.
Yes, indeed.
First attack. 17.
That is a hit.
Okay. I should have got
Bring him
flanked.
down!
Should've
Bring
thought
him
of that, but oh well.
down!
Yeah, I need to do some damage there. That is 13 damage. Does this thing look even tweaked?
It looks quite hurt, but it is still kicking.
Okay, well, I'll have to hit it again. That with a 19.
That is a hit.
And that is 8. That is magic.
Is slain.
Slain. Right.
Anything else from you, Silas?
No, that's it. That's it. I used both of my attacks. I moved over there, just making sure. Yeah, that'll be it.
Lulu's turn. She and Zariel barrel towards the tiny spine devil that has seen all of its friends just destroyed. As Lulu just rams right into it. You stay back over there, you dead devil, you. Lulu attacks with her tusk. She hits and annihilates it with 32 points of damage. That is all of the devils on this board slain. And as you take a moment to look around, you see a large swarm heading towards you from the south, coming up behind you. You turn to engage with them, but then running out from the alleys, you see a group of individuals that look beleaguered and haggard, wearing armor, weapons that have been blunted and resharpened and blunted again, and you hear a horn call as Uldar Ravengard comes stepping out, gesturing up with his long sword and says, "For Elturel at Baldurs Gate, attack!" And the men and women of the Hell Riders and the Flaming Fist
Hell
shoot arrows
Riders!
and crossbow bolts that come flying up. Most of them do very little damage. However, they provide confusion and stop the swarm from coming towards you. You are able to continue on your path towards the 9th and final chain. That is going to bring us back to the other board with Rim. But I believe there was a level 5 hype train.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just going to quickly do it now. I've got a few more people coming with things. A massive thank you to Manx for 100, Pingu Boy for 100, Cold Pepper Hot Salt for 2,000 bits and a gifted sub, Alias for another 21 gifted subs, Blinkfin Poop 5 gifted subs, Shao for 1 gifted sub and 6 bits, Timeless Guard 5 gifted subs, and Obsidian Risk for 1 gifted. Thank you very much, guys.
You guys are
we got
amazing.
awesome people watching this
Thanks
stream.
for joining us.
Seriously, so many cool stuff.
Up to you what you want to do with that, Sean. I've still got a D20, so
if you've already got a D20, give yourself a D6.
Okay.
And if you've already got a D20 and a D6,
yes,
then
a D10.
Good for you.
What if you have nothing?
You can get a healing potion.
D20 and a D6?
No, that is. Let's see. I guess we have to give something. I tell you what.
If I have nothing, do I get a D20
Can we
and
turn
a
the
D6?
D6 into a D10?
Can we have some diamonds?
Can I have a diamond?
Can I get a D20 and a D6?
Diamond, Sean, diamond.
It's a zoo. It's a zoo here. People. All right. I will say that because we have all of these things, Liz, you not only get a D20, but you also get a D6.
Yay! Thank you.
And I'll roll a D100. If I roll 80 or above,
I've already rolled 100.
Jade has to say the thing though first.
The dice tell a story. Come on.
Sorry, no diamond. Back to Belle. She really is a funny girl. And that is going to be Rim's turn.
There he goes, isn't he evil?
Yeah, right. Very that. Okay.
He didn't give us diamonds.
The tale as old as time.
I'm going to.
Sean not giving me diamonds.
Okay. Here's a question. Can I jump from the carpet to Bell? Do I have the distance to do that?
Why does everybody want to jump? Just a second.
That's not a.
That's the best news I've heard of that.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
20 feet.
Movement.
What's the first bit?
So the way jumping works, if you have a 10-foot run up, then you can cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you stand and jump, then you can leap half that distance.
So I ran 10 feet across the carpet, but the carpet isn't that large, is it?
No, it is.
It just looks that big.
It's got to be large enough to fit all the people who was on it, so we'll say that it is.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
at least 20 foot out the back. You're fine.
So the number of feet up to the strength score, that's 20.
Yes, if you got to run up, yep.
I can get to the edge of Bell, so I'm going to use my action and I'm going to run and leap onto Bell.
Ants! Ants!
Like a bat on the bell. Yeah.
So that puts me on him. Am I able to attack the ice from there?
Yeah. You can.
I'm going to use.
Beautiful. I will say, Jax, you have noticed that on Bell's turn, you've noticed the ice reforming a little bit. Some of the damage is being healed as Bell takes each of his turns.
So I'm going to quarterstaff, bring my rage down upon the ice.
So you come jumping over, and your claw comes out. You stop yourself on the ice. It just.
13 for the first one.
Does not hit.
But I am going to use my inspiration for the second hit.
Okay.
That is a 20.
That hits.
And that is 13 points of
9
bludgeoning.
You gotta be holding
damage. Oh, okay. 9 points, but then I am going to expend a 3rd level spell slot to
Divine
Smite. Yes.
All right. How divine?
That's. I think that's. Okay, so it's ice on a fiend. Do I get the plus for it, or is it because I'm specifically
Just the ice? It's not fiendish ice.
Okay. All right. So that would be 2d8 plus 2 more d8, so 48 on top of that. Is that? Did I calculate that correctly?
It is not 5? Fiendish ice, I said.
No, it's imported ice. They outsourced it.
It's
it's Finnish ice.
NYCE.
So 9. So
it's a 3rd level divine smite. So it's 2d8
Oh, right.
from
Sorry, I
base.
forgot. Yes, divine smite, of course. Yes.
Okay.
You're
and so it's
correct.
48. Okay.
You are 100% correct.
Well, thank you.
And 100%
Oh.
cool.
All right. So 24 more points of
Nice.
damage, a total of 37.
You knock off another large piece. You see you're making progress through the ice, but you can tell even as you're breaking it away, the ice is regenerating. Something from within Bell is generating cold that is continuously repairing the ice on his back that protects his power source.
Is it repairing it? Is it like immediately covering back up the damage we do?
No, not immediately. I mean, so I said it just immediately there just for flavor, but it happens on his turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we can make considerable headway.
Yes.
Okay.
It's just regenerating.
Okay.
That brings us to
Me.
before you go, Zelmira. Bell just ants, and you see the wings contract again, and he disappears and teleports out from underneath Zelmira, Rim, and Jax, who plummet from the sky.
What? Don't they have to?
I have feather fall or slow something.
You have slow fall. That's true.
I do have slow
double check
fall.
to make sure that you don't have to be next to something as you come down. I think you
It
don't.
just says, I can use my reaction when I fall to reduce any falling damage by 65.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. You're not high enough to even worry about it, so you don't even take into consideration this roll as you go.
I imagine
begin to fall. And
I land on my fly.
This is so cool. And I just and then I go down and I have the one hand and I look up and I'm like, where is that motherfucker? That's what I imagine.
How far do I fall?
Oh yeah, good point. So he was 40 feet up.
Gosh, Typhon, it's Christmas for you, bud.
I land
Merry
on my fly.
Christmas.
No, I mean he's gonna die.
Again, yeah.
You're 40 feet up, so you fall
Merry Christmas.
40 feet.
Can I catch him?
So,
Dig my
falling
heels
is odd in D&D. Essentially what happens when you have nothing underneath you and you have no flight capability, you just instantly, it's as if you teleport 500 feet down from wherever you are. You fall 500 feet instantly. And Jax, you were not on your beetle. You said you jumped off onto Bell. So that means you did not have a flying speed when he teleported, which means technically
Can he command the
fall.
beetle?
Would there be any reaction to grab my
I
fly?
will say that you can either use the beetle to catch yourself or Typhon.
Yeah, catch Typhon.
All right, so as Jax plummets, the beetle flies over Jax's head and catches you just as you're about to hit the ground, Typhon. Jax, you take...
Can I use acrobatics?
I will allow you to do acrobatics to see whether or not you land on your feet. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Blow out your knees. No, all right.
9, yeah?
9.
You're better
and
need surgery.
you land on your feet. You are not prone. That is Zelmira. You gently land on the ground.
I'm telling
Typhon,
you, it's a superhero. Goosh.
Okay. Typhon,
Do the hair flip, Jax.
It does it, and he realizes he hasn't got any hair.
You've been caught, Typhon, and Jazz. So let's see.
Right,
Rim, you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Okay, and
Oh,
let's see.
You weren't up that high.
okay. I was gonna say.
It's like we're not talking about. I mean, if there were 500 feet to fall, then squish. But there were not. So
Okay, but I am prone.
yes. Well, unless you want to make an acrobatics check
I
to see if
did,
you
and
did.
I did,
Yeah.
and I did not.
I did, and I am
Or-
prone.
Flump. You have landed prone.
Like a sack of dragon meat.
How dare you?
All right.
I am not
Now
a piece of-
Zelmira's turn.
Goody. Okay. So Belle has not yet reappeared, correct?
He instantly appeared.
Oh, okay, great. So let me go back to my map.
Oh,
See where this
as
poop
that
face
happened, I will say those of you on his back, you saw one of the crystals on his back darken.
Okay. Okay, good. My
Excellent.
instinct was correct. Okay, so Zelmira has just completed her super cool superhero fall.
Indeed.
And I am going to take my movement, but then do the monk thing that I can do with my movement to double it.
Okay.
And does that mean that I can climb back up his back?
He is 40 feet up in the air.
Well, now, but can't she use water whip to pull herself to him?
I could pull him, well, potentially closer.
You could try and pull him down.
Yeah. Okay.
Does that work given
yeah.
his size?
Let me see.
If there's something that says about size, there often is.
I think we looked before and it wasn't.
Creature. It just is a creature that I can see that is within 30 feet.
Yep.
That's a great
absolutely.
idea. I'm
Happened
the
before.
water whip. It's coming
Use
back.
some inspiration for that, boy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll definitely be using some inspiration. Good call.
Go for it.
But so Zelmira, she looks very intensely at Belle and summons her water whip and begins to swing it.
How many
over
key
her
points are you
head.
going to spend?
You know, let's find out. Well, I have to spend 2, and then I can decide when I hit whether or not to spend another. I have to spend 2 to use it, though.
Okay, got it.
Unless
So-
I'm misunderstanding your question. Okay.
The water whip, this thing will have a saving throw to try to resist the water
Yeah,
whip. Is that
DC
what we're talking
17.
about?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a strong big thing.
It still would do damage even if it resists. So, roll, let's see.
So you
It
roll
is
your
strength save.
Dex.
Dex save.
Dex 17, yeah.
Not very dexterous.
Still would be a water
he
slap.
has rolled a 14, and
Oh.
Yeah! You know what that means? That
he's
means
going to take it. He's going to take it. As
all right.
Just
so
this massive whip of water comes up and just circles around him. And Bell looks down as you yank him down. You did 20 points?
I did 20 points of damage, but I am going to spend an additional key point. Actually, I'm going to spend 2 additional key points and do 2d10 more of damage.
Okay.
Let's friggin' go.
And
I need to train you as a paladin soon.
And you knock him prone, right?
And sadly that sucked. It was only 5, but I do knock him prone.
Okay.
How does
that is 25 damage from a single strike. Wow. Am I right about that?
Yep.
I think that is the first time that has happened in this combat. I've been trying to pay close attention.
Now, she would have to be almost directly under him as he's slammed down in order to make that water whip attack. She'd be right next to him.
I will say that you were able to. So as he comes crashing down, he has to roll on the mishap board because of how much damage you did from that single attack.
Oh.
Wow.
But you'll have to move your token really close to him.
Okay, sorry.
All right, so he comes down to the ground
I'm the closest I can be.
Lands just prone right in front of you as the water slams him to Avernus. Just, he's having trouble standing.
Woo! Water
that is going
for the win. Oh yeah.
The end of your turn, Zelmira?
Yep, that's it. That's you.
That is going to bring us to Jack.
Can't you do like a rapid splash on him too? Like
I'm gonna charge at him, and regardless of the stuff around his head, I'm gonna try and stab his head.
Okay. So this is a disadvantage because of the darkness.
So if I use my inspiration, that's still fine, yeah?
Still disadvantage. If you have disadvantage for any reason on attack, you do not get sneak attack. Even if you are able to bring it back to advantage with special stuff.
Oh, I'm gonna land there, okay? I'm gonna pull out something and stuff it. No. I'm gonna stuff it down his top and then run away. And it's a candle of darkness.
Candle of darkness.
Yeah.
He is currently on his face, looks to be something similar to the spell darkness.
It's just normal darkness, is it? Is it magical? So I can see through it. Oh.
It's devil!
Yeah.
Okay. Can I... So obviously, he's in this big suit. Oh, okay. He's in this big suit of armor. He's got this thing of darkness around his head. I'm going to crawl down into his armor.
All right.
S-I-M-P, squirrels in my pants.
I'm going to make this a contested roll at disadvantage. Disadvantage from him.
He said ants. I'm going to be ants in his pants.
Jacks in my pants. J-I-M-P, jacks in my pants.
All right, I'm going to give it disadvantage. We're going to make this a contested roll. Make your acrobatics roll.
I'm not sorry.
Oh, really?
He is going to...
I'm not even going to bother using the advantage. I don't even need to do advantage. 25. I can make that higher if I need to.
Let's see. He's going to flex and try and keep you just.
Weird muscles. Flex, bro.
Okay, so I have rolled. Do you want to make it higher?
I can make it higher.
How about higher? Do you want to make it?
A D10 higher. Oh, I'll use a D6 as well. And that's a 5, so it is 31.
31. Now that beats his 27. As you crawl inside Bell's armor, it smells like brimstone and sweat and rotting flesh, and you can hear the hiss and moan and wail of souls just coursing through the inside of this as Bell's like, ah!
John is accurately describing his 2020.
And then I'm going to use my inspiration to stab him with a psychic blade.
Yeah.
I remember psychic worked on him himself, didn't it?
We'll see.
We'll soon find out. I'll use my advantage. Oh, I did the wrong thing, but I think that's the same. No, I pressed the wrong thing. Hang on. That one.
So you cannot see in here, Jax. Just so you
I've
know.
got dark
so this is
vision.
still just magical darkness.
Oh, even 20 foot down, I said I climbed.
All right, let's see here. So you ran across, right?
Yeah.
How much movement was that? That was.
I can teleport down if I need to as well.
Is that? So you.
I can move and bonus action. So yeah.
So you move.
He's prone,
You use your
so-
cunning action, or you use your cunning action
Yeah.
to dash. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have the movement, and you get to him, and you want to use whatever movement you have to get back down into him. Right. And he failed that contested roll.
Yeah.
So you would have had about 15 feet left on that run?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
15 feet left. Difficult terrain going down into Bell's armor. So that is going to reduce that to 10, or to 5 actually, as you go down. You're not quite far enough down inside Bell's torso to be outside of the magical darkness that is surrounding his head. It's
Okay.
a spell darkness that is encompassing his head and the rest of his body.
Okay, well,
But
yeah.
You could still attack if you want.
Well, I won't use my advantage, because if I use my inspiration, it wouldn't make a difference.
No.
Because that would be a normal roll then, wouldn't it?
It would be a normal roll, but you wouldn't get sneak attack.
But I'm fighting with Zelmira next to me. Does that work?
You do not get sneak attack if you have a disadvantage for any reason.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you can. Well, okay, so I will just attack. So that would be armor class 15. And I will use... I mean, he's not got armor on at the moment, has he?
This is going against Bell himself, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 15?
Well, he's not got armor on for me, is he?
No, you're not attacking armor. You're attacking Bell himself.
Yeah, but so I'm...
Are you staying with 15?
No, I'm gonna ramp that up to 7, so 22 to hit.
22 hits.
And that is going to be 10 plus. I'm going to use Fury of the Small. I'm going to bite him for an extra 13 hit points.
Okay, so a total of 23 to Bell himself.
Yes.
Got it. Now is that... Okay, you'd use that for color. That Fury of the Small gets tacked on as psychic damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Are you done, Jax?
Yes, because I've already used
All
my
right.
bonus action. No, I've got another action. I can use a bonus action, can't I? Movement, cunning action.
You used cunning action as your bonus action, right?
Yeah. I think that's it done.
So at the end of your turn, he spends his last legendary action for this round to fix the problem with his armor, as there is a swirl of souls that comes out, and he begins to stand up. That is going to bring us to Typhon.
He hasn't stood up yet, right?
No, he's still prone.
All right. So we've seen this area of darkness where the head is, yes?
Yes.
So knowing that, having seen where Bell is situated in this machine, can I cast Dispel Magic on Bell?
You can.
Okay.
Roll it.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, brother.
You know, I'm going for it. I'm doing a 5th level Dispel Magic.
The darkness disappears in the might of your magic, Typhon. Anything else?
I hide behind the chain.
All right, so you're still prone.
Well, I can get up and hide behind there, right?
He's on my
Give
beam.
myself a little bit of cover.
He's
maybe?
on my fly.
Yeah.
You're technically on
Yeah,
fly
that's right. You're not.
Oh, yeah.
You're on the fly now.
Okay.
That's prone
well,
is
I'm
still
gonna fly
left over
up then,
from
hopefully
being
a little out of his grasp, maybe.
Okay. How you want to
And,
fly the full 60 feet up?
Not up. Not up. No.
Why?
You're fighting a devil. You fall.
Are
you
the
fall.
wings still up? Are the wings a feature of the armor or
You
of
still
him?
see the roiling smoke going from the back. It looks like the smoke has several different capabilities. One of them being flight, one of them being teleportation.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Anything else?
And to be clear, I targeted Bell and not just the darkness, yeah?
Got it. Well,
Does that make a difference?
You targeted Bell. With a 5th level Dispel Magic, the darkness has disappeared.
Okay. Does he have any other magical effects on him that would be affected?
You're not aware. You would not know.
Okay. Maybe
that was the only one. That was the only one you could see.
Okay. All right. Well, let's hope it did more than just that. We'll see.
But he can choose a creature.
Yeah, exactly. But
Dispel Magic. Choose one creature.
Well,
or magical spell.
Then I will ask you one more time.
On the creature, yeah.
Did you target the armor? Did you target Bell?
He said Bell.
I said Bell.
Darkness stays up.
Okay. But the armor wouldn't qualify as a target. So.
Because it has to be a creature?
Yeah.
It's creature, object, or magical effect.
If Bell
is wearing the armor,
seems,
that is now him.
Creature, object, and the target ends. Oh, so could I target I didn't realize. I was trying to figure out how this works. So could I target the armor with the
armor counts
armor?
as an object.
Okay. All right. Then let's do that then.
Okay, so I'm going to need you to make some rolls.
Okay. How many?
3.
All right. So it's a 5th level, so if anything's 5 or below, automatically ends.
Right. Okay, so you need to make 1.
Okay.
With
we
inspiration?
I still have my D6. 23, so 23. I think up to a 9th level spell ends on the...
So this was on Bell. On the armor. On the armor.
On the
okay.
armor, yeah.
You see the smoke that is around Bell dissipate. You see the darkness disappear from his face. And that is all you see.
All right.
Anything else?
Now I hide behind the chain.
All right. That brings us to Falcore.
Lovely. All right, so I'm going to use my action to pull. So, I'm going to use my action to bring the carpet forward to rim, so that he's within range to sort of like. Basically, I'm putting it like a 5 feet hover above the ground to be like, it's like get on, Ranger. So then moving it closer, so that he can get onto that.
Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay, that is a big old radius on that, right? Yeah.
This sure is 60 feet. So, and I think that's everybody in my party.
That gets everybody. Do you have to have line of sight on them?
4, 5, 6. Healing Word, I believe. I'm reading the specials here. Call out up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range.
You cannot see Jax.
I can't see Jax. Fair enough. Fair point. Well made. All right, dig it. So
I've got a news flash for you. Or can he?
Oh man. So that goes off, and everybody take 16 magical healies, except for Jax.
Yay!
Hey.
Does that include you, Falcon?
That does include me and my friend, the Palantir. All right, so
and the carpet too.
Did the carpet take damage?
No. I'm not gonna track damage for the carpet. All right, so that is a bonus action. What is your action?
My action was to move the carpet.
Oh, to move the carpet. That's right. All right, that brings us to Bell's turn. Bell stands up from front.
Every time.
Yeah. Do your planet. You're.
All right, do the second thing with the guy. All right, cool. So he's still prone, yeah?
He is.
Or okay, cool. But is the ice exposed on the back, or did he fall forward or backwards?
He's down. She bombed straight down, so his back is still exposed.
Well, didn't he fix his armor so he can get up now? He can get up. He's not up yet, but he can
not
get
up yet.
All right, so the Avenger's going to move to get in range to again fire at the ice. However, with it being prone, those are going to be at disadvantage, right, Sean? Or
he's enormous. Even with being prone, I will say that. You are shooting at the ice. Specific spot? Yeah, I'm gonna still say it's disadvantage.
Disadvantage? I need to. All right, cool. So first shot from my friend the Celestial. A 12 to hit that ice?
That is not a hit.
All right, then. Second shot from the Celestial. Celestial is, another 12. Well, I am
both of those miss.
Consistently disappointing for this round, Mr. Celestial. Is it because I healed you?
It's a Celestial. It's
18?
okay. It's Celestial.
18 does not hit.
18. Okay, so 3 disgusting misses. But I gave everybody heals, so there's that. All right, and that's Falcroon.
All right, that brings us to Bell. He stands up from prone.
For the love of God, everyone, take those 16 hit points. All right.
And let's see, what is he going to do? He is going to reach down,
scratching
towards you. He hasn't really noticed Jack's in him yet. It's so small and insignificant.
In his armor, yes.
In his armor. And he looks down at Zelmira, and the claw comes out. Oh, but first. But
wait.
He rolls a d6. He does not regain use of Finger of Death. All right, so he brings the claw down at Zelmira. Crunch.
No thanks.
Go for it.
And I'm going to use my inspiration this time.
Okay. You're still in the darkness, Jack, so it's still
No, darkness is gone.
It is. Oh, that's right. The darkness is gone.
I attack the darkness.
28 to hit.
You have hit.
Forgot about that clip.
I'm in your base, killing your dudes.
26 damage.
26 damage of psychic damage.
As you know, I'm here
notice
now.
That.
And I'm going to move further down.
Not on your reaction, you're not.
Yeah. Sorry, reaction.
All right, he attacks Zelmira. He hits with a 34. That is 24 points of 24 points of bludgeoning, and you are automatically grappled and restrained. The claw then comes down twice. 23.
To hit me?
Yes.
Yeah, that hits.
19 points of slashing damage and 17 points of necrotic damage as the blade cuts into you, bringing with it the souls that are still a part of this armor.
Okay.
Powered by the soul rods in the back. And then another attack, I have a natural 20. That is 20 points of slashing damage and
Wait a minute. Or when an attack roll is made against you.
Lucky.
Before you say what damage it does, lucky can affect an attack roll made against you.
Absolutely, it can.
Oh, that's right.
You want to use a lucky point?
Oh, do I ever?
All right, so instead of that crit, he's going to roll again. I think he still hits with a 33.
God damn it. Yeah.
Wait,
okay, so what else am I? I'm grappled. I mean, dying, but grappled, and okay. Great.
Restrained.
Love
means
it.
that your movement is 0, and attacks against you have advantage, and attacks that you make are at disadvantage.
What a fun, sexy time for all of us.
23 points of slashing. Oh, that hurt me. That hurt me hard. So 23 points of slashing damage and 22 points of necrotic damage.
Beans, guys.
What would that have benefited crit, Mr.
If it had crit, it would have been 28 points of slashing and 43 points of necrotic damage. So, that is Bell's turn done. I believe that is going to bring us to the other board. As you rocket across Elturel, you see the final chain come into view.
Come on.
Let's see. I'm going to bring you from the other board. Just a second. Get everybody all lined up nice and easy to teleport. But not you. You stay. Okay. Got him. And then we head to here. And we put you guys there.
Boink.
You could see the final chain up ahead and down below the river below it. You could see that you are just feet above the river as this chain is continuing to pull it down. It has been... At the end of this round, it'll be 3 rounds. You have ample time left to take care of this, but...
This is only our second round.
At the end of this round, it will be 3.
Okay. Do we need to roll initiative for this encounter?
No. Same initiative.
Okay. I don't see it.
I've got it written. When we change boards, the initiative tracker doesn't follow us. So, you see 2 of the winged, bizarre, mosquito-like creatures with some humanoid features in their arms that are creating the incessant buzzing that is trying to work its way into your brain. And standing on the chain itself is a huge demon that has large pincers on either side, 2 small grasping hands, horns, that is glaring at you with menace. That is going to be Mooncolor. No, up first is not Mooncolor. We have, Zariel. Zariel is going to hold her action until after Lulu goes. Next we have Shazane. Comes to here and comes to there. Actually, it's going here to Typhon and here to Persephone.
That's impressive, all the way to Typhon.
Sorry, not Typhon. You know what I meant. Right, and the mouth opens and a proboscis comes out, and you recall that as it hits you, it actually sucks the life force out of you. This is a dangerous attack. First against Silas with a natural 1. And then against...
Silas and natural 1s, they do go together, yeah. I have to say, especially tonight.
Against Persephone, a 23.
Oof.
Yeah, please allow me that nonsense. You don't want to get sucked by one of those.
You don't be muted, Tess.
You're also muted.
It's not going to be enough. There's no point in using it or shield because I won't. It won't be enough. So it hits.
All right, it hits. You take 15 points of piercing and 17 points of necrotic. Your maximum hit point number has been dropped by 17. That is the Chasme's turn, bringing us to Persephone. Persephone, I need you to make...
sorry, so I take the damage and I...
Your maximum hit point has gone down by 17. So your new hit point total is...
77.
Whatever it is, minus 17. At the beginning of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
If you got inspiration, use it.
Sorry, I'm still mathing. So so I take the damage first, and then my max goes down because okay.
So you took a total of 32 points of damage, 17 of which is necrotic, and those 17 points bring your hit point total down by 17.
Got it. I was just above that before.
Sticks into your body and begins to suck your life force out, and you can see it traveling up the proboscis and into the body of this demon.
I'll use my inspiration. You said a con save?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Plus 5.
12 is not enough. She's not within range.
She's in the aura.
Persephone, you fall unconscious on the back.
She's in the aura.
She's not in the aura.
Oh.
You fall unconscious on the back of Mooncolor.
Dang it. Okay.
That is going to bring us to Silo. No, going to bring us to Mooncolor. What will Mooncolor do?
Heal me.
Save Persephone.
Am I unconscious because I'm low 0 hit points or?
Your hit points is.
I mean, I have, but did I go unconscious because I went to 0?
Right. Let me just double check that.
It's because of the droning.
Yeah.
You are unconscious. You are not at 0 hit points.
And the Mooncolor doesn't have anything to help with that.
Mooncolor has to also make a saving throw.
Well, she succeeds at her saving throw first.
Because sparkle magic.
Because You ask what she does, and that's what she does.
Fucking magic. Yeah.
She's rolled an 8. Mooncolor falls unconscious, and Persephone and Mooncolor plummet from the sky. I'm gonna say you were at 40 feet. And the two of you both take...
You soon wake up.
12 points of bludgeoning damage as you plummet to the ground. Right on the very edge of Elturel. Sliding nearly all the way to the edge and falling off into the sticks. You're both
fell
still
into the sticks?
You almost did.
Okay.
They're awake now, though, right?
Nope, they are still unconscious.
Oh, wow.
Taking damage does not wake them up. That is the end of Mooncolor's turn. That is going to bring us to Silas.
Mooncolor.
Focus on the freaking chain, not us. We'll figure it out.
I can't do that.
Well, actually, technically, New Silas does. But
Silas, at the beginning of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as the drone attempts to do to you what it has done to Mooncolor and Persephone.
And what's the DC on that?
I'm not going to tell you.
You don't get to know. Nice.
20.
A 20 handily beats it.
Okay.
Very good. Seeing them plummet, and that's not good.
No.
And recalling that these things are just wicked things. They fly off with people. I've heard rumors that they fly off and do bad things.
Well, you're thinking of hell wasps. These things just kill you.
I'm thinking of all the things in hell.
Which is worse, though, at this point.
Murder hornets,
These things actually talk to you. They talk to you while they do bad things. So I am going to
delicious.
spread my wings, because that's the thing you do when you have wings.
Mm-hmm.
For no other reason than flair. Grab my trusty Glaive Oranian and channel divinity. I call upon the divine power of Vandregil Madrith, and I turn the unholy.
Okay. What is the
I will need a
maximum
DC
on that?
18.
Max on that? Does it get to the
30.
Glabrazoo? No,
No.
it doesn't. Okay. So just both the Chasmays. All right.
Yeah, and
Wisdom,
I
you
don't
say?
Actually, I didn't think I could, but I will fly forward and get all three.
All right, so the Chasmay next to you does take an attack of opportunity as you fly away.
Yeah, let it.
Shoop. Has missed with a 16. Oh, a 16 a hit. Doesn't miss?
16 is a miss.
Okay. Whew. All right. So you've got it out of the way. So they all need to, as you try to...
DC 18 Wisdom.
All right. So the first Chasmay has rolled a 19. Magic resistance, baby.
That's not magic. That's divine.
Advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
This is divinity. Come on, man.
It counts as a magical effect, Silas.
God damn it.
However, the second Chasmay rolls a 5 and a 9, so it is definitely turned. What is the effect that this has?
A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from me as it can. It can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me. It can't take reactions. It can only use dash or try to escape.
Okay.
If there's nowhere to move, it must dodge. But there's plenty of space for them to run.
Yeah, it is out of here. It is out of here. The Glabrazoo rolls a 22.
So I got one.
You got one. So that is your action. Anything bonus action?
Bonus actions just really are not my thing. However, I guess Channel Divinity does not count as an attack, so I can't do a second there. And Persephone is out, right?
She is out for 10 minutes.
Oh, wow. That blows.
Like, no matter what, I can't shake it off. Can't roll it off.
Oh, no matter what. There's plenty of things.
Which of the bugs was affected? I don't.
The one that is over Persephone. That looks like it was in the process of going down to finish her off.
So it has now been turned.
It has indeed.
Okay. Then I will scoot back to right here and stab at the other one. I can't. Bonus action. I'll be there.
You'll be there.
Sure.
Got it.
Z just made a solid point in chat.
Which is?
Zariel was carrying a sword with light.
But she didn't.
The sword of Zariel does not have the effect that it has in the person who took it.
Oh, nice.
And she also didn't brighten up the light.
Yep.
So it was a Silas thing.
Oh,
No.
it was Silas all along.
That was the power of Silas and Zariel's soul shard combined. Zariel by
there we go.
herself.
The power of friendship.
The Energon combined with Silas to give him.
And that was the good Energon for Cybertron. That was the
Right.
real good stuff, not the stuff they used to do with oil to translate.
That is brings us to Mooncolor, who is unconscious. No, that's not right. Brings us to Glabrazu. The Glabrazu holds its action. Brings us to Lulu. Zariel looks at Lulu and says, "Help her!" and jumps off and begins to fly towards the Glabrazu. As she gets to here, the Glabrazu casts Power Word Stun. And Zariel falls to the ground.
What?
Actually,
She
she
can't roll at all?
does. No, Power Word Stun.
Saving throws?
She does not have. Nope. Power Words. No saving throws. She does not have a hover speed, so she falls. That is some damage that she's taken.
Zariel sucks.
Lulu
Yeah, we could have beat her.
cries out, goes down towards Persephone.
My friend.
And let's see.
Wait.
Just want to make sure that this spell can do this.
Sean?
Yep.
So, doesn't the effect from the Chasme, the unconscious, end if they take damage?
That is not what I'm reading. Oh, I apologize. I skipped over that part. I went right to the place where it says holy water.
Because I remember
It does. Yeah,
remember-
they take damage. You are no longer conscious. Okay, let's do a little retcon here.
Moon color, yeah.
Quickly. As Mooncolor comes back to consciousness, I'm going to roll to see whether or not Mooncolor realizes that the Chasme has been turned in her unconsciousness. Actually, no.
She's on the ground. It's
She
in
would
the
have
air.
taken damage and then woken
She's-
up. She would have seen. Okay. So she sees
And,
that.
and they're also on the ground. The Casme was up in the air. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she wouldn't have been able to move just on her reaction.
Right. So, but she hit the ground, but then she had her turn, so she would have been able to stand up from prone, look down, and see Persephone. And she is going to cast. I think, does Lesser Restoration work against unconsciousness?
Well, so
It's a condition. That's
I'm going to
unconscious
say
is a
that. I'm going to
condition.
say
yes.
Yeah, I'm going to say
Would I
that
be
her-
unconscious still?
Well,
If
no,
the-
because Persephone
same
took
one-
damage in the fall, so she would have woken up as well.
Yes, true. Yes, so Persephone's up. So Mooncolor spends her action to help you up, back up onto her back, and then flies up. And I will say she has enough action economy left to make one attack on the Chasme with a horn. Boom.
I feel like I just channeled Z there.
26 is a hit. 8 points of damage to the Chasme. Let me just double check here. Once. Yeah, you're both not immune to it. Okay. All right. However, Zariel does fall. She is now prone on the ground, having been stunned. Now, I believe that brings us to Lulu. Lulu is in the process of going down to try and help you. Instead, she flies straight towards the Glabrazu, coming at it and trying to do a goring charge. She has
She's
hit
agorable.
with an 18, 25 points of bludgeoning. She can make a stomp attack because of the charge. She misses with a 12, so the Glabrazoo takes manages to dodge out of the way of her stomp as she goes past him. He did take that damage, and Lulu ends her turn there. Let me just double check here, make sure everything's good. I think so. That is the end of this group's turn. Shall we take a short break?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I'll see you all back here in about 5 or 10. All right, welcome back, everybody, for this epic final battle against the forces of evil in Avernus. Thanks to Z, we have cleared up some things, and I have taken a few more hit points off of Bell due to the adjacent ally that did allow Jax to have his sneak attack damage. That said, let us have Rim make your turn, sir.
Okay. Is the ice exposed?
It is. No, now he's stood up now and he's just gone down to attack Zelmira, so the ice is on his back. He's facing towards you.
Are there any exposed parts of Bell?
His head is now visible because the darkness has dissipated thanks to Typhon's extremely high-level dispel magic.
Right. Will attack Bell.
Yeah, shoot
All
that.
right.
My goodness. 22.
22 does not does hit. So you you're specifically targeting the armor or specifically targeting Bell's head?
I'm targeting Bell's head.
Disadvantage.
22.
22 is a hit.
All right. 16 damage.
16 points of.
Oh, wait. Plus.
Magic ouchies.
Yeah, magic ouchies. 16. 23 points of magic ouchies.
Got it. The arrow strikes him. You see a glow of radiant energy.
And the attack number 2, the low is at 24.
Okay.
4, 25, 27.
27.
Points of magic ouchies.
Got it.
And that is the end of my turn.
Excellent. All right. Bell screams in rage as you would have no way of seeing this, Jax, but you feel the air inside the area as the souls inside this armor scream in horror and agony as they are consumed into oblivion as Bell charges one of his attacks. Those of you in front, you can see his cannon has now begun to glow with a deep black power.
Charging my laser.
Ratro.
That is going to bring us to
Wait.
Zelmira.
Can Rim use his movement to get on the
draw?
Rim, did you use your movement?
He made an attack.
No.
Zelmira, it takes your action to move the
carpet.
No, but he can get on the carpet though, right?
I was on the carpet.
Yeah,
oh, good. That's what I wanted
got
to
on
know.
the carpet. Yeah. No longer.
I guess.
No longer.
So
prone.
what I want to clarify, it says it takes action to speak the command word, and then it obeys your verbal commands. I think thereafter. I thought it meant, but maybe only the ignition costed the action. But
I'll say
defer.
It is your carpet, so I'll say the rest of them have to take an action trying to pretend to be you.
Oh.
Oh, well.
Carpets move.
There are worse things than everyone doing that, so.
I don't love her. I just really like her company. Alone a lot.
Oh my god.
What are you going to do,
Stop,
Zelmira?
sir.
We haven't defined the relationship yet. Sorry. So I am going to.
That was a critical hit.
Well. Beans. Okay, so I am grappled and restrained.
You are.
So I'm gonna try to get out of that.
Okay.
Misty step,
Yeah.
can't you?
Misty step, yeah.
I've already Misty stepped, homies.
I can help you on my turn,
I can only use it one time.
but you're gonna fall.
Oh no!
Oh hell yeah,
He's on
brother!
the ground.
Hell yeah, brother. So how can I? But
You can make an acrobatics check.
Yeah, that would be my most immediate recourse.
Right, as you try to wiggle out of this massive claw that has just clamped you. He's still holding you almost absent-mindedly as his
wiggle,
cannon.
wiggle.
He has rolled a 20. He's also rolled a 20, which means defender succeeds. Which is him. Which is him in this case. No, which is him in this case.
Oh, beans!
You use your action to use your attack to try and get out. So that is your action.
Wait.
Waiting.
Can I do my D6?
Yes.
You can.
You're wrecked.
Okay, in that case,
23.
You have succeeded. You wriggle out of the clamp that king comes together right where your body was.
Cool.
So you're out. Movement bonus action?
So my movement, here's the thing is I'm gonna need to be near enough to this dum bubblegum to hit him. So I don't want to move too far. So I won't move.
Make a dexterity save, by the way.
A little dexy poo.
Yeah.
Please don't move.
You have.
What about luck?
If you want to use it, you can.
That would be my last one, though. That seems foolish.
Save
that
it.
seems foolhardy.
Take it from me. Save
That's
it.
danger. Yeah, that's
Save it. Save it.
Okay.
Dexterity save. So this is the fire damage that is emanating from Bell himself.
I am
coming through
I have
resistance.
Yeah, so that's
Aren't
why
you
I
a
say
tiefling?
don't use your luck. So
Oh yeah.
plus you also have evasion because it was a dexterity save. So it is 6 halved to 3 halved to 1. You take 1 point of fire damage.
Ouchie.
I think you should mock him for
Zelmira.
that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say Zelmira just glowers up at Bell and says, "You
Okay.
think I can be brought down so easily? Fool!"
He looks down and just sort of snorts as at the end of your turn he raises
Good comeback.
his cannon,
Good comeback.
raises his cannon and fires another blast towards the group
Into the sky?
here. I need dexterity saving throws from the Celestial, Rim, and
Beans.
Falcren.
No, to be fair, my celestial isn't there showing, but
It's within, still really high up. Okay, that's fine.
yeah.
In that case,
Just the two of us.
he would send it here.
On himself, melting the ice.
No.
Which means
Can
that
he see Typhon?
Typhon didn't make
I'm
a
not
sneak
really
check.
behind anything, but I'm
He
here.
didn't make a sneak check. He didn't make a stealth check. So that is dexterity saves from Rim, Falcren, and Typhon.
We need to be
Does
playing
the
with
bug
levels
need to make
here.
it too? How does that work?
What? The what? The bug? Don't worry about the bug.
Don't you worry about that bug.
Well, I guess technically speaking, I don't think there is a way the bug can survive unless the bug has evasion, which I don't think it does. Which would mean that
Have
it
you
is
ever tried to spray a bug with
annihilated.
fire? I have. They run. they totally have evasion.
All right.
Well,
so,
cat.
Rim, you have succeeded with a 24. Well done, sir. Typhon, 16 does not succeed. Did you use your reaction to absorb elements? Falcren, a 14 does not
It
succeed.
depends on how much damage it is. If I'm not going to survive that in a fall, I'll just I don't know. We'll see. I can.
Right.
It's
a
when
lot
I
of
take the
damage.
damage, so yeah.
It's a lot of damage. Okay,
All right, we'll see.
So it is for those who failed, you take 24 points of fire damage. But thanks to the charge up that Bella did, you also take 21 points of necrotic damage.
All right, so
Pretty
that's
low rolls on this.
Okay. Well, I'm dead either way, so.
All right. So unconscious.
You're just down. You're not dead.
No, I fall to the ground and fail a death save. I think
You're on the ground,
Yes.
aren't you?
You
He was on
I was
the
like
bug.
10
still
feet
on
in
the
the
bug.
air or
You did
something.
set.
I was
Yeah,
on the
you were on your
bug.
bug.
I just
You were on
The
the
fly flew down to catch you, so the fly would be on floor level.
I have no idea.
The last I heard, you hid behind
I don't think. Just a moment. I don't think you did anything that would have required you, or avoided anything that would have required you to be in the air.
Okay.
So I'm willing to say that the bug came down and caught you, and then you were hovering reasonably close to the ground. And you also said you were going to try and hide behind whatever this thing was, which is also on the ground. So
yeah, I second guessed and kept within a little bit of range for reasons.
Well,
but,
it's up to you then, Typhon. Do you think that you?
No, it's fine. I will just go unconscious. That makes sense. I think if I didn't think of the bug dipping down to catch me, but I think in that case I would be just off the ground. So yeah.
So you are unconscious and dying, and the bug is destroyed.
Man, Mondays, am I right?
It reverts back to a figurine.
Yeah.
Mondays
that
in
it
hell.
does.
Mondays are hell.
Okay, that is going to be the end of Zelmira's turn. That brings us to Jax.
I am going to steady myself and bite him with my psionic teeth.
Okay.
Just for flavour. Natural 20.
See what you did there. Oh, there's a natural 20. Let's see some dice.
Nice.
13.
Good damage.
13, 35, 55, 59 damage.
You did not care for that, sir. That is going to bring us to Typhon. Typhon, please make a death saving throw.
I fail.
Step towards
Fuck.
oblivion. Typhon, do you have anything else to add to your that you had the last time
how
you
much
were
you
down?
owe Jack?
No, I'm just thinking, like, I definitely
points.
told my allies that if anything happened to
You
take
have
the
told
ring
Jax
from my
that.
finger, so I'm like just hoping they remember.
I said that. I totally said that, right?
He did mention
I
it to
remember.
Jax.
I'm not.
Alcrin.
Alrighty. Fulcrum is just damn it, Night Surgeon. All right.
Damn it, Bell. To be fair,
I mean, you know, that's how he moves.
He really is a funny girl.
That Bell.
He's funny.
I'm soaking up a lot of aggression. Please make use of it.
You can use
All
your
right, so
divine
Falcon's-
ability now.
Falcon is going to God, yeah, because I'm not well, so hang on, I move. Oh, yay. Yeah, so if I move to the edge of the carpet, I'm within 30 feet
Okay.
Silas. So
Typhon.
Typhon.
Typhon even.
the other one. They're just so broody. I can't tell them apart. All right.
You can tell who the parental units are because of the mistaken names. It's a parental thing.
True that.
Oh, it's so fucking true. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and use my channel divinity to preserve life. And I'm going to see him. And Typhon, you can have up to 65 points to get you back up to half of your HP.
I can take up to 40.
Okay, good. Then you will take 40.
Right, back up to 40 with Typhon.
All right. And then I'll use...
Boing.
Boing? I just hope they took the ring. Ah, don't touch my ring. All right, so yeah.
No, don't touch his ring. That was the whole point.
He wants the ring. He needs the ring.
Yeah.
Only if I die.
Yeah. I'm not dead yet. Fuck off.
My voice is turning into Roy Kent.
All right, so you take the 40, and then I'm actually going to take...
I appreciate you.
Dear God, monster.
Thank God Aislinn and I can define our relationship.
What's up there, Falkren?
Yeah, dear God, please.
I'm done. I'm going right back to the prime material, and we're defining this relationship.
Love it. And then for... So, Channel Divinity is not a spell, therefore I can still do bonus action, yeah?
Yes.
If it says under Channel Divinity, it will say something like "as an action."
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, as an action, totally.
Yep.
Is what it's
not a spell. So, yeah, bonus action, what?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna summon Steve.
Steve.
All right.
I am helping. Where does Steve appear?
Absolutely.
Like a range of 60 feet or something, don't you?
Absolutely. He appears
Have
right
you
next.
checked your butthole?
He appears right next to
little.
the he's gonna appear right next to Bell's head and take a swing at him. So.
All right. A disadvantage if it's targeting Bell's head.
At this for his head? Oh, because is his creepy
targeting
black...
one part of his body is disadvantage.
It has been the whole game, right?
All right. Take it. Let me make sure I'm casting this at the right level. Yeah, let's do that. Spiritual.
But Steve's a robot.
Oh.
Oh, let me see a second roll there, Steve.
Oh crap, that's
critted.
right. Can I
critted.
can I just have him target
No,
the ice?
It did roll.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve, it's so unfair. All right.
Oh, actually, that's just fine.
29's gonna hit.
Though.
I feel like that hurts even more a little bit.
12 points of force damage against Bell himself, eh?
Bong.
Against Bell.
So you hit
All
Bell
right.
with the hammer?
Yes, I'm gonna ring his bell.
Little late on that one, Ryan. Little late on that one.
It's called
Ring
a
his
clapper.
bell.
Hello.
All right, friends.
Ling-a-ling-a-ling.
And then
Right, Mr.
bells ring.
Celestial.
Celestial is going to go ahead and target the ice on the.
All right, the Celestial is going to need to move to a different spot in order to do that.
Yeah.
What is
and
the Celestial speed?
Celestial speed is 40 flying.
It can go up to here. It doesn't have a very good angle on the ice, so go ahead and make those attacks at disadvantage for me.
The ice on its back?
Yeah. He's huge. He's enormous. With big things going, you need to be
Oh, yeah,
on
yeah.
his back to attack. Yeah.
He's like
Yeah, no, sorry. You just it,
His
like
back
you said.
his back is facing this way.
Oh, sorry. The angle upon which. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do this. All right. So first roll.
Oh.
Can't believe Steve credit. 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
All right. Second roll.
Oh.
12.
12 does not hit.
I told you he's a celestial.
The Celestial, looking down, sees he can see the ice is regenerating.
Yeah.
As that brings us to Bell.
Third hit.
Sorry.
It's 15. So that's
15 is a miss. Yep.
God damn it.
And brings us to Bell. Bell is going to roll a d6. Does not gain access back to Death, Finger of Death. What is Bell gonna do?
Give up, go home.
Eat a
Turn tail and run.
I think Bell should ask for a parley.
Butts.
Bell is going to cast a spell.
I think you killed
Hey.
No, never mind.
Oh,
He's not gonna do that. That's ridiculous. That's
I
stupid.
discouraged him just by saying, "Hey."
All right.
Very effective.
Roll 20 hacks are voice activated. It's
So
true.
he is going to try and grab. So he's using his actual physical attack.
He's going to try to grab Steve.
He's going to try and get Jax here.
He's got to get past his own armor class.
Yeah, Jackson's in his underwear.
I'm in his underwear.
He's essentially inside the infernal machine with Bell.
You are his underwear.
Bell can take his hands off the control
Got
and
Anthony's
try
pants.
and grab Jax. 28 to hit.
Does that mean he can't use legendary actions because his hands aren't on the controls?
We'll see. There's probably some he could still use.
Yes, 28 hits me.
28. You take
Does he get a disadvantage?
17. Okay. Yes.
I mean, he's no
disadvantage.
longer attuned to the suit at all. He's going to have to take a full.
I will say disadvantage as he tries to blindly try and grab
He's still
you.
gonna
He can
hit
tell
me.
where you are. So instead of a 28, it's a 26.
That still hits, yeah.
All right. 21 points of slashing damage from his claws.
I'll stop biting him.
All right.
I will use my reaction to half that.
Okay, he is going to make his second attack, also at disadvantage. Double 22s.
Yes.
Those hit. 19 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
That's going to bring us to the other group. Back we go. To remind you where you are here, Mooncolor and Persephone have flown back up into the air to attack this Chasma here. This one is turned, thanks to Silas's spell. Zariel is stunned on the ground. And there's a Glabrazu guarding the chain. That is going to bring us to Zariel. Zariel is going to try and throw off the effects of Power Word Stun.
Can I give her my inspiration?
You can.
She gets it.
She gets it. No, hold on to it. She's got magic resistance anyway, so she has advantage on this.
Never mind. Take it back.
She has succeeded as she lands on the ground, shakes her head, and stands up. Her wings unfurl again, and that is her turn. At the end of her turn, she did that. So she is on the ground, but is no longer stunned. Bringing us to the Chasme. This Chasme flees the hell out of this battle and is out of sight. I'm going to go ahead and just put him up here. That is going to bring us to the other Chasme, which attempts to strike at Mooncolor. This proboscis has missed with a 9. That is going to be its turn. That's going to bring us to Persephone.
Okay, I'm going to cast. I just need to figure out what level I'm casting it at. Mass Suggestion. Okay.
Carefully read that spell.
Okay, hold on.
Does it say something like
we never
humanoid or something?
12 creatures of your choice that you can see within range and that can hear and understand you.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Understand you.
If they can't be charmed, are immune to the effect. Have I figured out what's wrong yet?
Yep.
I just was asking you to carefully read it, so we're good. And this is going to be on what is the range on this? What is the range on this?
60 up to 12 creatures within 60 feet.
All right, that's going to hit the Glabrazu as well. So those are wisdom saves.
Wisdom at 18.
All right, the Glabrazu has failed with an 11. Not the Glabrazu, the Chasme has failed with an 11. The Glabrazu is going to succeed with a 23. So what suggestion do you give to the Chasme?
Leave now and never come back.
What did you say?
Leave now and never come back.
What?
So, according to his character sheet, he speaks Abyssal and telepathy. So,
I speak Abyssal.
Did you say it in Abyssal?
Yep, totally.
What does it sound like?
That's
an accent.
I have to cite, Mr. DM, I have to cite Forgotten Realms comic book put up by DC Comics. Originally, the Academy appeared there, and they were clearly speaking common. Thank you. That was Forgotten Realms. That is canon. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. Anyway, it appears that this has succeeded. That Chasme shakes his head and looks like it's getting ready to fly away on its next turn. So that is an action. Anything else for you, Persephone?
Nope.
Artically inspired.
Oh, sure. Okay. Well, can I do that? Because I cast a spell and that's a bonus action, so.
Oh, the spell was a bonus action?
No,
you can bardically inspire. That's not casting a spell. You can do that as a bonus action.
I thought when I cast a spell, I can't do a bonus action.
Oh, no.
No. You can't. If you cast a bonus action spell, you cannot cast a leveled spell in addition to it. You can cast a cantrip spell as long as it takes one action to cast.
But like when I cast a spell, I can't then also use Needle.
Correct.
Well, you can't use needle because needle is a follow-up attack for attacking.
Right, for an actual attack with your weapon.
So it's different. All right, great. Then Silas
It's
gets
just
started.
the last game, guys. It's all right. It's not a problem.
I figured out that you can't mute Twitch like 3 weeks ago. So I vertically
figured out how to use the ruler.
Yes, Silas.
That's a D10, right?
Yes, D10.
D10 to Silas.
D10
Okay.
with my Kraken dice.
That next up is Silas.
Okay. Wow. Everybody's like, okay, I took out one of the bugs. She took out one of the bugs.
Yep.
We have one. What just rolled?
Just get it clear for Zariel.
That was me.
Constitution
Get
change.
out
Your
of
dice
here.
color is really close to mine. That's why I was like,
Go
I didn't
here.
do anything.
You don't even go here.
He's not even on this board.
Doesn't even go here.
Those things are pretty powerful.
I would assume.
Yeah. And we haven't touched him yet, have we?
Nope.
He's just stood there. What is that he's doing?
Guarding the chain. So if we can just distract him.
He's standing there like this, waiting for his turn.
It's a whole chain. Just hit it. Like
the chain is not something that I can break.
You could try.
Yeah, I'm not confident
You need
about
Zariel's
that.
sword.
The chain is
Yep,
literally
Zariel's
thicker
sword,
than me, is it not?
It is.
Yeah.
she thick.
Thick.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Oh Lord, he coming.
All right, so I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna push my luck. I'm gonna fly right up into this thing's face with my reach. I'm going to first strike. Oh, 24 to hit.
That is a hit.
Nice.
All right. That's going to be 15 points of damage, and then I'm going to do a thing with it.
Got it.
I am going to
smote his ruin on the mountainside.
I am going to use a different one.
Ooh.
I am going to use Wrathful Smite.
Before you do that, make sure that that's not a spell that you have to cast before you attack.
Oh, it is. Darn it. It's a bonus action, so I bonus actioned it.
Well, so you already attacked. So now you bonus action. You're going to use it on your next attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
24 to hit.
24 is a hit.
Then I'll need, first off, he takes 12 damage plus 3 damage. 12 damage slashing magical, 3 damage psychic.
Okay.
And then I need a DC 18 wisdom save.
All right.
You can use Bardic Inspiration now for damage as well.
It's true.
Correct.
The damage is not going to do much here.
All right. What kind of save was it? Wisdom?
DC 18 wisdom.
He has failed with a 16.
Well, let me post this just so it is clear, because I'm trying to make him go away. It is now frightened of me until the spell ends.
All right.
As an action, it can try to steal its resolve, but as of this moment, it is frightened of me. The frightened condition applies to the gladiator, assuming he's not immune.
He looks frightened of you. The power of
demons
Andrea
and devils
has
are scared of
compelled him. That is going to bring us to. That is going to bring us to.
I'm not done.
You're not? Go ahead.
No, I mean, question about the frightened condition.
Yes.
Does that go away if he's hit? Or is frightened?
No.
That's not turned, right?
No. He will not have to run. He just can't get any closer to you. And while you are in view, he has disadvantage on his attacks, and he can make a save at the end of his turn.
I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
I'm going to push my luck.
Nice. Yes.
I'm not even worried about damaging him because this will take forever. However,
Done pretty well. Remember, Lulu hit him before.
I asked if he was damaged much. and he said no.
I had forgotten about that. Lulu charged at him on her last turn and tried to bowl him over.
So he has. Is he looking?
He
rough?
has taken damage. He's looking pretty
But
rough.
is he looking rough? Is he just?
Okay. Yeah. Finish him.
He's looking rough.
I know I'm action searching.
It's a good start.
I got that far. Now he's damaged. Now he wasn't damaged when I started this sequence.
Been searching.
Kick his ass with that giant sword.
I love our bard in the back going, kick his ass, Seabass!
Yeah,
The only question is, do I crit or not? That's like
Use the chair!
Yeah, I'm actually
Come
gonna
on
use my
down to
inspiration.
Pretty City.
I'm gonna use my inspiration so I can crit fish. I will strike him.
No,
Oh my fucking
So the
God!
amazing thing is that for an entire campaign, your rolls on average have been atrocious, and in the last
Bringing
2
the
days,
heat.
Unreal.
Bring in the
He
heat.
just destroys.
No,
Let's
wait.
see what we got.
Not much, but that's okay,
Okay.
because there's the divine
Add
smite
my bardic
coming.
inspiration.
Yeah, that will double as well.
Yeah, the bardic inspiration will also double.
Okay, the
roll
bardic
that
inspiration
bardic.
is a D10. I'm gonna
And
use
the 2d10.
Come on.
That's 2d10.
which means it's
Yeah.
a D100, right?
that. 17 more.
Jesus.
Is he dead yet?
Nope.
Then I'm gonna smite him.
34.
Okay.
So
he's a
That's
fiend.
gonna be a divine smite.
Yeah, so he's a fiend. So, what level divine smite?
Well,
do you
actually, I got one more attack.
100.
I'm just gonna stab him one more time.
do? Okay.
Well, no, but it used the smite
let's
on the
finish
crit,
this
right?
action. Yeah, let's finish this.
That's what I have one more attack. As
I know,
my,
but let's finish the damage on this crit you just did. You haven't done it all
Oh,
yet.
what else? What?
So do
I'm sorry,
the
what
divine
do I roll?
smite.
Do divine smite.
On the
okay.
crit.
No, I was, okay.
To double it.
It's way at the bottom of everything. So it's going to be a
You need to just determine what level you're going to do it at first.
second.
Second level. Okay.
So I want to get that 3D instead of 2D.
3D.
And
It
then
is
he's
a fiend.
So it's a
16.
48, right?
Correct.
8d8.
Oh, it's 8d8 is what you're rolling.
Yes.
Oh, I have to use the
8.
calculator for that.
Good.
Come on.
8.
32 plus
8.
34 plus
32.
17 at
Right.
17.
39.
Nice. Holy shit.
It's 15
good.
plus
Is that
17.
doubled?
8 plus 7 is 15.
It's 32, yeah. So it's a total of
8
71
plus
damage.
9.
71 damage. As you fly up towards this Glabrasu,
Oh, yeah.
you hit him once. The radiance of Vandria Gilmadrith shines at him. He closes his eyes. As you just drive Oranian straight through his throat and rip it out. Make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm 10 feet back.
Good point.
Good.
Do I still need to?
Rolls around. No, you don't. You're 10 feet back. He's a large creature, so it would have gotten everybody. Lulu needs to.
Oh.
Oh,
She's not very dexterous. She fails.
Oh.
Whoa, whoa.
It's, oh. I didn't mean to splash her. That's
It's all right.
Is she susceptible as a celestial?
She's not. It does have an
devil,
effect on
right?
her, but it does not have the corrupting
I want to
effect.
see two-headed Lulu.
Is this a demon then?
Yes.
My name last episode, let's go.
We're two.
Just think for a second what this
Lulu
effect
and
would have on
Tulu.
her. I'm gonna say
I
that,
said that.
It's going to poison her.
Scott's like, I'd say it again.
The other head's like,
And so would Lulu twice.
here, but the other one always kept me deep down.
Finally, it's my
Oh
time
god, that's
to
wrong.
Yeah. God. Oh.
Die, fuckers!
Right. Yeah, that is one dead
Can't wait to
Glabrazu.
meet Tulu.
You're so punchy
Oh,
right
man.
now.
What? Nuh-uh.
Yes, friends.
Yeah, that is.
And
that is
just for the
done.
record, because I still have an attack, I'm just going to kick his face down the chain.
You see,
Attack the
the
fucking
Icar just runs down the chain, just heading towards the river Styx. Lulu trumpets in.
Wait a minute. Actually, hold on. I have one more thing I can do.
Okay, do it.
I took the attack action. I have one more attack.
Yep.
I am going to say, now, Zariel.
Got it.
make this go home, and I will use Commander Strike.
To
invoke her to use hers.
She cannot move on that, correct? She just makes an attack?
Just throw the
use
sword.
its reaction to make one weapon attack. But come on, we're epic.
You know what?
Just lob it at her.
It just so happens that she does have the ability of flying sword. So she throws her sword at the chain, which
and she can add 2 hit points
to
to the damage. I'm just saying. She can add the 2 superiority points to that.
Like Kale in League of Legends, and just
she has hit it with a 27. She has done 48 and 10 points of damage to it.
+2.
+2.
+2. Yeah, 50.
So that is she. With one blow, you see it begins to crack, and the metal is beginning to buckle, but it is still holding. However, it is nearly done.
Does she have a turn now?
She does not. She used her turn to throw off stun.
Done.
That is the end of the third round. We're now on to the 4th round.
Son of a bitch.
Back to the other group.
my head hurts.
I like the other group. They're doing a lot better than we are.
Yeah, no, they are.
So at the top of the order we have
Yeah,
Rim.
let's stay with them.
I know, right? This is good. Yeah, let's just
stay
play that
alive.
out.
Just stay alive.
We're
That's your goal.
Not
That
very
means that's
successful.
fair.
We're trying.
Stay alive.
All right.
Every now and then I feel a little bit critical.
So here's a question, Sean, just to be clear. Now that my bow is magical weapon, can I smite with it? Or does it still have
It
to be
has to be a melee attack.
It has to be a melee. That's what I thought. I thought so. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna attack. We're gonna attack the head.
Okay. Disadvantage.
Yeah.
We are outgunned.
28.
Oh man.
24 at
Out
disadvantage.
armored.
How much damage?
Let's see. 22, 25.
Best thing that ever
25
happened
points
in
of damage.
Evil
Okay.
Theater.
So true.
And I'm actually gonna change and attack the armor now.
Okay.
Do it. Sorry,
That's
Samus.
No, that's okay. Regular attack.
25 is a hit.
For. Come on, I need big numbers on this.
Okay.
Hot dice, hot dice, hot dice.
18. I'm trying to break the damage
18.
threshold.
I know.
You did not. Well, you broke the damage threshold. No one has. There's tons of.
I mean, I didn't do a
Yeah,
mishap.
you didn't get a mishap.
Yeah,
that's right.
pretty
Okay.
mishap, yeah.
Anything else for you, Rim?
No, I'm just gonna be grumpy on the carpet.
All right, Zilnira.
Oh, perfect.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
I was like, I'm also
Why
just gonna
bother?
be grumpy on the carpet. You know what I mean? I just run back to the carpet and sulk. Okay, let me roll that dex.
I don't like him.
I don't like it. No, you're done. Let's see.
You did not succeed, so you take 1 point of fire damage because of evasion and being a tiefling.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm
One
gonna
point of
remove.
fire damage is like when you're relaxing by a campfire and it feels really nice, then the smoke
Exactly.
pulls in your eyes and you're like,
You're like,
It's that one cinder that
That's
pops
it,
on the end of your nose.
nah, this is fine. This is the sort of fire damage we
you
like.
you're no longer restrained.
Am I still
What are you gonna do?
grappled?
Nope.
Or were those okay?
Yeah, they were.
Well, she's
got out.
I was like, were those
unrestrained
mutually
now.
exclusive? Can't be tamed. Let's see. So he's back up 40 feet in the area.
No, he's still on the ground.
Oh hell yeah, brother!
Beat his ankles up, girl.
Hell yeah!
Oh hell yeah, brother! I'm gonna jump up. Can I see the cold thingy?
No, but you definitely have the movement to get around behind him if you want.
I would love to do that. Because I'm just gonna
All right.
go for it with the fist of the fire snake.
You run out behind him. You have the movement actually to climb him as well.
Oh, perfect. Let's go. Get wrecked.
You get up to where the ice is, and what do you do?
I unarmed strike.
10 does not hit.
Fuck. God. Shit. Okay, hold on. But remember, because now there's this thing that I was told about where I can expend a key point to do a thing when my roll sucks. And it's new to me today. Because I'm learning how to play my
Brand
character.
new to me today.
I would
Okay,
save them
wait.
for an unarmed. Oh, go ahead.
Well, this is an unarmed strike.
Well, I would say don't.
But is
use it on an
that
unarmed strike 'cause
when
it's
you
not
miss
gonna
with an
do
attack
tons of
roll?
damage.
Yeah, when
You
you
can
miss
spend 1 to
with
3 key points to increase your attack roll by 2 for each of these key points you
It would
spend.
be a total of
You're not going to make it.
Oh, I'm not
you-
gonna make it either way.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Thanks, friendos. All right, I try again.
Love you. Keep swinging. There it is.
That hits the ice.
Whew,
Whoa,
beans.
there it
Okay,
is.
but I am going.
Beans, there it
is. Beans, there it is. I am going to then Fangy of the Fire Snaky and do.
All right, so I will go ahead. I will go ahead and say that you did that before you attacked. But okay.
She said
Wait,
it
no.
beforehand. Yeah.
Did she?
Okay.
I missed it.
Yeah, before
Sorry.
the attack
Okay.
action. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a question. Because this is just for future reference. Because the way that it's written is that, it's only if your attack hits. So would I mean, it's like that's not even an option unless I hit. So would I have to say it before?
Actually, you're right. The way it is written, I mean, it makes sense to do it before because it increases your reach.
Oh,
so
yeah,
you would
that's
be able to
right.
hit farther away. So you want to do it before, but it doesn't actually say that you have to do it before.
Okay, cool. Sorry. I mean,
You
now I'm
spend
just
one
like,
key
that's
point
just
when the attack hits. Yeah, you got it.
Dose. I want to spend 2.
All right.
What I rolled.
So
Good grief.
you
Seriously?
rolled 4 points of
4
damage.
extra points.
Damn it.
And I'm gonna flurry of blows.
All right, so that's fire damage, right?
Yeah.
And it, as a
On this
note,
ice
it
pack.
you only need to spend 1 key point for the entire action to be fire damage.
Right.
You don't need to spend 1 per hit.
Yes. Okay. And then I'm a flurry of blows.
Okay.
Because why the hell not?
Why the hell not?
We're here.
20 hits.
Okay.
So
I'm
another.
not liking this damage.
Yeah, it's unfortunate damage. Although you are making a dent in the ice.
Well, and also remember
rolled
with the
4
fire snake,
ones.
you also roll the extra fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that's still 2d10, or do I need to do more dice? More key, I mean.
No,
that's still
you
2D.
still
Just
2d10.
need more D10.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
That's better.
That's a little better.
Ooh, yeah, 10.
And all that's fire damage, right?
All
You,
that's fire
you
damage.
spent 2 key points, though. Does that mean it's an extra 2d10 on each hit?
No.
No, she only should have spent 1 key point.
Got it. So cram, bam, bam. You manage to crack a great deal of this ice off. It falls to the ground. That's going to bring us to Jax.
I'm going to bite him on the inside again.
All right.
No. Does that hit? 18? Do I get an advantage at all while I'm inside here?
You have.
He's got disadvantage to hit me, so.
Don't you
He's got
have
disadvantage
an
to hit
inspiration
you.
dice or something?
No, but there's a reason why I don't want to.
This is a circumstance that I didn't remotely consider. There is very little room in here, Jack. I gotta say that this is a disadvantage. I mean, you're literally in between the armor and the body. There's hardly any room to maneuver around. He's a disadvantage to hit you. You're a disadvantage to hit him.
Okay. Well,
Just
then
steady
I
aim.
would do a steady aim then.
Okay.
So that would be.
All right, so 18 and 18 does not hit.
Okay, I bump that up by 6 points. 24 to hit.
That does hit.
And then we take off that. Confirm.
Oh, I need a dexterity saving throw from you too, as the heat from Belle's body tries to cook you.
Dexterity save. 24.
You saved. You take no damage.
36 damage.
36 damage. Got it. All right, Jax. Anything else from you?
Nope.
Okay, that's going to bring us to Typhon.
All right. Typhon is going to stand up from prone and will take a long inhale through his teeth, which the hissing sound seems to sort of echo through the ground. And he brings his hands in towards his body and dips his head down, and sort of on top of his short hair, you can see it being muscled and kind of tossing around in the Avernus air. And suddenly, like a male Medusa, you see 10 spectral snakes begin to emerge from his head, all of them bearing their fangs and looking about the battlefield as he takes on this snake-like form. And then he points his finger out towards Bell, and one of them sprouts wings almost like a green dragon and flies towards Bell at incredible speed. And actually, so attacking Bell would be at disadvantage. Is there a part of the armor that seems to make sense to attack from where I am, or I'm just trying to think of where, get a sense of the battlefield.
Other than the ice, it looks, it's armor. It is impregnable. It's like, it would be like trying.
I can't see the ice from here.
Yeah. Imagine using this attack on a infernal machine.
I'm looking at the front of Bell, though, from here.
Yes.
Okay. Even so, I'll move to, I guess, there when I do it, just for next turn or whatever. But I guess I'll. Is disadvantage to aim for his head to try and hit Bell himself? Okay.
While that's happening, hello Raiders! Why they have it?
Hello.
What's up?
All right, I'm just gonna try and blast the armor.
Okay.
See if something happens. I will add my D6 inspiration to that for a total of a 23.
That hits.
All right. So this mote of light or whatever it is heads out and does a terrible roll of 10 points of radiant damage.
It does not appear as if this has had any effect on the armor at all, as you did not beat the damage threshold. It's the first attack that hasn't.
Cool.
Sorry, Typhon.
Horrid roll. Looked cool though. All right, I'm done.
Sure did.
And you look great.
Typhon, you might not be feeling very good right now. You might be a little bit like, man.
Just quickly, Sean. Arcadian Seas has redeemed a D6 inspiration.
All right. Let's see. Let's go to Zelmira. Congratulations, Zelmira. Thank you, Arcadian.
He's happy about it.
Falkren.
Alrighty. I am going to use my action to move the. Well, I don't know. Terrified of whatever Typhon's rolling. All right, so I'm going to move the carpet to here. I think if I can get there.
Yes, you have the movement to get there.
Lovely. All right, I shall do that, and then I will use my bonus.
In fireball formation again.
Sorry, don't get us right in there altogether.
He hasn't got it back yet.
What's your move, Falkren?
My move is
your
to
action,
then,
I should say.
Yeah, how dare you? So my action is to then cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
Which will go off. And for 17 heals to Typhon, Rim, myself, Zelmira, and can I see Jax, or is he still in the armor?
You cannot see Jax. He's still in the armor.
All right, awesome. Sorry.
You can hear me.
Yeah, right. All right, so that's 17 heals to all my friends who are visible to me. So, yay. And then that's my turn. And then my angel will go ahead and fly around to try to get line of sight on the ice. If that's possible, DM?
Sure.
Lovely.
You're my angel.
And then can I fire, and will it be an advantage or disadvantage? Or so will it be at
This
normal
is going to be a normal roll.
Normal roll. Lovely. Love hearing that. All right, first roll is hopefully not garbage. 17. Still
17 does not hit the ice, or does hit, but doesn't have enough damage to damage it.
No worries. How about a 22?
That is definitely enough.
That's what I like to hear. All right, so it will be 2d6.
So another D6, Sean, from James on the safety bear.
Thank you very much, sir. That goes to Rim.
Yay! All right, so that's
Jameson.
I have
4.
one. So
all right,
going.
and that goes to.
Oh, and a D20 from Diamond Anvil earlier. Sorry, I completely forgot that Diamond. Thank you.
I don't have a
reminding me.
D20, so I'll take that if that's.
I don't have a D20 either, so.
So it goes to. The D20 goes to Rim, and the D6 goes to. Let's see. Falcon is tied, so it's going to go to Jax.
Thank you very much.
Right.
All right. And so that last shot of damage was 14 radiant, and then the final attack
on the ice,
which would be a 14, which is not a hit,
which is a miss.
All right, and that is me, friends.
All right. It's going to bring us to Bell. Where are you? And he gets back on the controls, and you hear again as the souls inside begin to scream in horror as the wings re-emit and the head re-manifests in darkness. And Zelmira, you see another one of the rods in the back darken. That is Bell's turn.
Can it make a cool sound that's like,
yeah, it makes exactly that sound. Everybody, can we get that again, producers? Yeah, love it. God, I love those cool goosh sounds.
You beautiful nerd.
Can it do the internal thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, for
see,
sure.
now we're getting into overtime. So, that is going to bring us back to the other group.
Exactly.
As I think at the very top of this round, indeed, Ariel goes first. She flies towards the chain, lifting her sword, going past you. Silas, she brings it down, and because of the attack that she made earlier, it only takes one hit as she hits the chain with a 24, doing 50 points damage total, 25 slashing and 25 radiant as the chain is smashed and Elturel ceases to be pulled down, but it is still hanging at a slanting angle that is not moving further any down. You have saved Elturel. She looks at you, Silas, and says, "The companion. Get to the companion as fast as you can. Lulu! Persephone!" She jumps onto Lulu, and the group of you begin to wheel towards the fight you can see happening in the distance as Bell is... You can see the massive smoky wings of Bell once again dominating the battlefield. You will reach them in one round.
As Zariel's about to zoom off, I yell out, "How do I destroy the companion?"
Yeah. What are we gonna do when we get there?
She looks
With
at
your
you.
heart.
She looks at you and she grins fiercely, and then I will give you the power.
By the power of Zariel, I have the power.
All right. And then Lulu and Zariel and Persephone, having saved Elturel, begin to fly back towards the battle.
You make that sound heroic when Jax is in there
fine here,
eating
thanks.
and
How are
fighting.
you?
Eating Hell's underwear.
If you eat something important, I'll make sure that it sounds like if you save Elturel with your bites, Jax.
Chain is sheared in two and drops. Meanwhile, back with the fight of Bell.
At the top of this round, it is
This
Rim's turn.
horns!
So at the top of the round, we're serious now. Hail and well
back
met.
to me. Back to me. All right, we're gonna try to create some mishaps here. Shooting the armor.
Do it.
15 is not gonna hit.
No, it is not.
Do you have a D6 or something?
Or yeah, but it's not. It's
That's ridiculous.
33% chance isn't worth it.
Is shooting the armor at disadvantage?
Oh god damn it!
No, he's just going with the left-hand roll.
Just going with the left-hand roll.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, neither of those attacks have hit Rim.
Who looks awful? No, I don't have any spells. I have like one spell slot left. Never mind.
Never mind. I look so great.
You look dead sexy.
I've actually never been better.
At the end of your turn, Rim,
It's fine. It's
the
fine.
wings come in and shoot out as Bell teleports into the air 60 feet.
I just appear there. Oh, it's fucking gone.
I'll say, Jax, you do fall to the ground, but because of your incredible dexterity, you don't have any problem not taking any damage. That is going to be the end of Rim's turn. Zelmira.
I am a dweebus amoebus and forgot to take the 17 HP that
Love of God,
one so graciously procured by dear Falcore. I've just taken that.
Did you also take the 13 earlier? Or did you forget that as well?
You forgot. Okay. Okay. So I'm still looking like but not horrible. Let's see. So I'm still on top of Bell, yeah?
Yeah. No, he teleported out from underneath you. Just
friggin'
gone.
frag.
You and Jax land on the ground.
Okay. He's not far from me though, it looks like.
He's 40 feet up in the air.
Oh, he's up in the air. Okay, sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Ugh, shit. Is there anywhere that I can kind of like...
You could water whip his ass back down.
I know, but water whip is technically 30 feet.
Oh.
Within 30 feet.
I think, looking at your character sheet, I don't see anything that you have
Yeah.
that is going to get... You don't have any abilities that that can hit him at the range he is currently at.
No, I know. So, I guess...
Wholeness of body?
Whew.
Do you have wholeness of body? You do not.
I do
Purity
not.
of body. No.
Yeah. A purity, yeah, but not wholeness. Beans. I guess I'll take a healing potion. as my
Okay,
action.
bonus action healing potion, and
Yeah.
maybe hold an action to...
And then
if
hold an
there's-
action. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Any movement?
No. I'll just hope he comes down.
All right, it's gonna bring us to Jax.
Come back, you red bastard. I'll bite your ankles off. I am going to pull my short bow out and steady aim at the armor.
Okay, got it.
Are you still inside the armor?
No.
I got to roll to see whether or
27
not he
to
got
hit.
back. He doesn't get back Finger of Death. Okay, 27 is a hit.
29 damage?
This is a non-magical attack, right?
Non-magical, yeah.
And you said you attack the armor. The armor has no
Armor.
discernible anatomy. So this is 10 points of piercing. Got it. Okay. Anything else from you, Jax?
Nope.
All right, that's going to bring us to Typhon.
All right. Time to bring this thing down again, I think. It's 60 feet in the air?
60 feet in the air.
All right, let's... I thought he said 60.
40, I heard.
I did say 60.
Let's bring it down again.
Okay.
With a Dispel Magic.
All right.
I'm feeling good this time. I'm going to do it at the 3rd level. And and roll with my Inspiration.
Very good.
Feeling good.
Nice.
25, natural 20 for the Dispel Magic. So,
I apologize. I'm going to retroactively do something before this Dispel Magic comes off. I meant to do it, but I forgot.
Okay.
So as he is flying up there in the air, he uses his last legendary action to fire another fireball down at the ground.
Okay.
I think it's going to get Falcron.
It's not an actual fireball, though?
It is not an actual fireball. He's firing it down.
They're not on the ground. They're flying.
How high up are they flying?
Well, it's quite a distance between them and anything else on the fireball.
I'm going to say that they have to make a dexterity save.
Let's just say it's the 3 of us.
Indeed. It's Falcon, Typhon, and Rim.
Oh, it has not been going well.
Live by the spell slot, die by the spell slot.
So that is going to be... I apologize for going back, but I thank you for giving me the same consideration that I give you.
Yeah, you do.
Sure. So, I'm seeing a bunch of failures there.
Yep.
Well, we're...
I don't know. I think Falcon takes the initiative.
Oh, good God.
Good call.
Oh. Jiminy Cricket. All right, there. Well, look at that. 16. Probably still a fit.
It did, unfortunately.
What
and...
Yeah, hang on. Oh, hang on. And...
It still fails.
20 still fails, I'm afraid.
But glorious.
As the blast comes down... Wow, what a crappy fireball.
Yeah.
17 points of fire damage. If you saved, then you take 8.
So, question:
What hair Falcon had is going away again.
Oh man, she is.
Absorb elements is half of that, and then I absorb whatever I roll. Is that right?
No, absorb elements.
No.
You rolled that.
You roll,
That's
you
what
see how
takes
much
away.
of that you accept. You take back. Good absorb elements. So 16. So you take 1 point of fire damage. What a
That's not how that works.
No, I was gonna say.
No, that's
you,
not right.
You resist you get resistance, and then you can add that much.
You get resistance.
Okay,
and you
so
can
I
add
take
16 on your next attack. So you take 8.
Okay.
Okay.
I love the fact that like I just keep getting hit with fireballs, and I'm just like, why is it me? Is it me? Why is it me? What?
All right.
So
I'm gonna half mine to.
Okay.
Roll it. There we go. All right.
Okay, that is his bonus action. Now you may roll your
Already did.
You already rolled
That's
it.
right.
Got
That's
that
right.
crit.
Got a crit
for
pal.
25.
You see once again the wings go in, and the smoke over his face disappears. As the armor brings Bell down. And
So
he
we're on
falls.
Jax.
Face plant.
He is going to take.
I can do my attack.
66. That's right. Bang! He hits the ground. You see some cracks actually have appeared now in the armor.
Well, that took some
and
fall
he has to
damage,
roll a
didn't it?
mishap actually on that.
Oh, shame.
No mishap.
Oh,
But take your attack, Zelmira.
Yay! Okay, so
Is this at his head or on? Yeah, he has fallen prone.
Yeah, how's the
That makes
how
an
are the
advantage,
rods
right?
looking?
Yeah.
Check those power rods up.
Yeah, because
The ice looks like it's healed a little bit since your last turn.
Hawkeye.
Actually, no, the ice is not healed since your last turn.
Oh, dope. So I'm gonna keep hitting it. I will do Fangs of the Fire Snake.
Okay.
And roll with advantage.
Yep.
With advantage. Avantage. Let's see, 1 and 2. We go bloop.
Yeah, 19.
19.
19 does not hit the ice.
20.
Oh, but you know what's
20 with
so
direct flank with Jax.
So fun.
20
is-
wood with a direct flank with Jax.
That's so fun. There it is. And then I will expend another 2 key points to do 2d8 extra damage.
All right, tell me all that damage. The fire seems to be very effective on this ice.
Interesting. Shocking.
What weird D&D magic rules have applied?
Who could have foreseen this? 9.
9, okay.
And then I'll take
A
my
large
second
chunk
attack.
falls off.
Is that still allowed?
Yeah.
Chunk.
No, sorry,
No,
you held your
That's a
action.
reaction.
It has to be. Okay,
Yeah.
right. Sorry,
That's the one.
JK, then that is it. And I can, just to clarify, no flurry of blows on a held action.
All right. Brings us to Falkren.
Yes.
Won't even.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Correct, Liz.
I was at you're correct, Liz. It registered 3 seconds after too late. I'm sorry.
Sounds like I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
That's exactly,
Anyway.
exactly what I thought.
So
exactly what I was thinking.
Exactly.
It's our dynamic. It's fine, Sean.
Falkren, it's your turn.
Lovely.
It's not our dynamic.
So anyway,
Anyway, I'm done talking to you.
Yeah. Playing this game. Nope. Sorry, it's the game of like how many of my friends can I heal? Yeah,
True.
that's very, very true.
Do it, Ryan.
You know, I'm trying. All right, so. Awesome. So I'm gonna go ahead. Yes.
Sorry. So we moved on from my turn a little fast. I know I didn't realize. 'cause
Sorry.
Zelmir was taking her. I didn't get to shoot my bolt.
Got it. Shoot your bolt.
When
Shoot
it was
your
in
bolt,
the air.
bro.
Yeah.
While
You
you
didn't
do
get to
that,
shoot your shot?
Falkren, calculate how much healing you do.
You only
and
get one
think of what
shot.
you're gonna do.
31
One
to hit.
opportunity.
31 is a hit.
Let's
Here
hope I
comes
can
big-
actually get
Big ouchie damage.
23
Oh,
points of
so
radiant damage.
Close
Is
to
better.
23 points of radiant damage to the armor. Got it.
So close to a mishap.
See, some significant damage has been done to this armor. You could see bits and pieces of it have begun to buckle, and you could see red and black energy swirling on the inside.
It's like garbage mass cure wounds, but okay. So mass cure wounds for everybody. Liz, everybody, take another 8. Take another
Jax,
8.
everybody.
points of healing.
That means me.
That means you.
You healed
Yeah.
Bell too.
No.
Now. So I put it on that spot right there, Sean, and then it's 30 feet from that spot. So
That does hit everybody.
Yeah. And that means everybody. And I'm going to use my bonus action to have Steve smack Bell.
All right. Clap that bell.
Will Smith style.
Is that at disadvantage?
At advantage.
At advantage. Advantage. All right, love it.
Avantage.
Avantage. All right, so
He'd like to apologize to the Academy.
Yeah, I would not.
Tess, guess what Chris Rock woke up with on his face?
23 hits.
Yes.
Fresh Prince.
13 points of damage to 13 points of damage to the armor, to the ice, to Bell, to what?
Ooh, that's a good question. To the ice.
To the ice, got it. Ice is looking significantly damaged. You can see there's still quite a few of these rods left. The ice is cracked. You can see it's trying to regenerate around the thing, but a few more good hits, they will be exposed.
Speaking of which, here comes the Celestial.
All right.
All right. So you took prone, shooting at normal.
Prone, disadvantage on a ranged attack.
All right. Last time you
because
did
he's
that.
shooting the ice. He's shooting the ice, right?
Yeah, shooting the ice.
I'm gonna say prone. The ice is actually a small enough target that disadvantage would apply.
Okay. So that is, that was a 12 for that one. I'm gonna Can I change? Have him change targets, Sean, or?
Sure. 12 misses on the ice.
And then these next 2 shots are going to go to the armor.
Okay.
Is that normal or disadvantage?
Still disadvantage. Actually, on the armor, because it's so large, even though he's prone, I'm going to say that is normal attack.
All right, so that was a 22 then to hit the armor.
22 does not hit.
All right then.
Okay. Wait, and 22 hit before the armor?
23 is the armor class on the armor. If I said...
And flanking.
Okay. What?
No, she hit the ice. That was the 20 to hit the ice.
Yeah.
For some reason. Oh, huh? Because I'm an idiot. That's why. An 8 and a. I say it doesn't matter because that's the lowest, and that's an 8. Lovely. So 18. So missed Jill. All right. So that's me.
Woof.
Right.
So I think I'm seeing a bunch of misses there from your Celestial.
Oh yeah, no. So
that was it. They're
all
okay.
3 missed. So yeah.
So that is his turn. Bell stands up from prone. Looks down at you, Jax. And brings down the claw at you.
The claw. That's the biggest imp you've ever seen.
I'm hitting AC 28.
To get you. 28.
22 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled and restrained. Saw blade comes. Okay. The saw blade hits AC 26. 20 points of slashing and 20 points of necrotic damage.
Fuck.
As you see Jax being ripped to shreds, and the souls are coming off of the blade into his body and taking apart his metaphysical frame. One more attack on the claw.
Fuck.
AC 34. That is going to be 20 points of slashing and 25 points of necrotic.
Gone.
That is Jax unconscious, dying and prone in front of Bell.
Wait, is he? I thought the claw had him, or no?
Pin.
Oh, that's a good point. The claw has him, so he's actually up in the claw.
So he's restrained, not okay.
He's
held. Yeah.
He's held. Technically, when something, if somebody goes unconscious and you're holding them, then you can just drop them as a free action. But he's gonna hold on. He's gonna keep a hold of Jax.
Yeah.
So that is Bell's turn done. That's gonna bring us to Mooncolor. Mooncolor and Persephone arrive on the board.
Are we not? What? Whoa.
Yeah,
I had that moment too. I was just like,
that Licorn is fast, mofo.
Oh wait, I said it would take a round, didn't I?
Yeah,
it hasn't been
a round.
yet.
We just did.
No, it
we
has
just did that
because
round.
It was Zariel, and I didn't go again since then. So I've
right.
already missed a round.
Good call. Yes, you're absolutely right. So
I wasn't saying it was fast in a bad way. I was like, man, that's good.
So we've now gone to the actual initiative counter that is on the board here. So I'm going to get rid of those things that no longer need to be there.
why are you highlighting Typhon? Wait, why are you highlighting Typhon?
And they just don't need that anymore.
Nope. That's how we deal with the wizard. Okay. Anyone else want to get?
And that is going to bring us to Silas. What do you do?
I'm going to fly up to the top of Elturel to find the companion, which is a giant obelisk-y thing.
Correct. What is your speed?
Obelisk?
I would say
it's a
sphere
thing. It's
giant purple rotating spear.
I couldn't think of the word.
Sorry.
It's like the marble thing outside of offices with the water.
How fast do you go?
I think it's obelisk.
I believe I go 90 plus 90 at a dash, so 180.
Very nice.
Even without
that
haste.
Is good. Be the end of Mooncolor's turn. That's Silas' turn. At the end of this round, Lulu and Zariel appear on the board.
Oh, because getting here is our turn.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
As they come streaking towards Bell, Bell looks down at the unconscious form of Jax looks like he's bringing it up to his head to crush Jax in pieces, and looks up and sees Zariel coming towards him with a sword raised, and as she does, the sword bursts into a brilliant flame and sheds light in a 60-foot radius. That is going to bring us to Rim.
Okay. How far am I from 20 feet? Okay, I'm going to run back and do a jumping leap to get to the claw where Jax is held.
Okay.
The claw.
And clinging to it, I will lay my hands on Jax and restore a hit point.
Wait, isn't he still held?
He's still held, but
can I jump onto the claw?
Yeah.
To get to him?
So, all right. So you're
climbing the armor, basically.
So you're on the
carpet.
Carpet, which is flying.
Yes.
You were within range of the fireball, so you do have to get off of the carpet. So how do you do that?
Drive by Heelys.
Smack. So I think Sasamus is going to back up, running, jump to the claw.
Jump to the claw.
Okay, so a running jump to the claw. From there, 5, 10, 15, 20 will get you there with your strength. Rim leaps across the area, landing next to Jax.
And I will give him 15 points of lay on hands.
All right, and you are gripping onto Bell. And
yes.
Jax is no longer unconscious, no longer dying, but he's still grappled. Right. At the end of your turn, Rim, Bell uses a legendary action to make a saw attack on Jax.
Would Rim be in the way of that attack?
He would not.
Oh, it's good shit.
Worth an ask.
Yeah, 33.
Uh-oh.
23 points of slashing and 17 points of necrotic as you go back to being dying and unconscious. That brings us to Zelmira.
Zol.
Oh, yeah, so that was...
Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
No, you go. Okay, so he is still on the ground. Or has he popped back up?
Jax is still unconscious and dying.
Bell.
Bell is standing.
Okay, but he's not in the air.
He's not in the air. Yeah, you can attack him.
Okay. I would love to use my water whip.
Okay.
And try to wrap it around his ankles and make him prone.
AT.
Okay, so DC 17.
DC 17. He chooses to succeed.
Oh my god, what a bitch. Sorry.
Would that we all weak.
Sorry. Cool. So he'll still take half the damage though, right? On a success?
I
just can't knock him prone.
Correct, yes.
Or
So
pull
roll your
him
damage.
closer. Fine. I stand by what I said. What a bitch. Let's see. Bitch. 23, so half of 23.
Oh man.
That is
11.
that is on the armor, correct?
Yeah, I was hoping to get around his little ankles. His ankly
Gotcha.
boys.
So on the armor. Got it. Taken into account. Excellent. Jax, you automatically fail a death saving throw as the heat from Bell's body cooks you. Roll a death saving throw.
Can he use advantage? Or an inspiration?
He just automatically fails, yeah.
Yeah.
And then he has to roll.
He takes any damage while he's unconscious.
And he has to roll.
Yeah.
I'm giving you.
And you have to
I'm
roll.
giving you my advantage on this because you cannot roll a 1.
I thought if you took damage, that was what you did.
You take damage at the beginning of your turn. Any damage you take, if it's a melee attack, then you lose 2. But if it's just damage,
Haunted
it's 1.
Chronicles.
So that is
Raiding party.
He comes back with 1 hit point.
You come back with 1 point, and you get your turn.
Oh, that's cool.
Happens at the beginning of your turn. You are not dying unconscious. You're at 1 hit point, Jax.
Best advantage I've ever spent.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Thank you.
Who gets stuff?
Persephone!
Wow.
Or actually, Persephone or Silas. All right, so Persephone gets the first one. Falcon gets the second one.
Away!
Way to go. You're restrained. You're right in his body, but yeah, you can see him. See his head. It does not have to be a bonus action.
Seems like people may not be able to hear you right now, Jax.
I don't know what's going on with it.
I'll just fix it.
Sorry.
Just fix it, he says.
I am very hurt, so I am going to throw a blade. Where are you? Here. Come on. 10 foot. Okay. How high up is Falcon in that?
We've been going with a pretty standard 40 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to teleport to there. 10 foot away.
Got it. So you rolled a 1 on that D10.
Yep. Which means I can teleport 10 foot. And then I'm going to... has he got reach here? Have I found that out?
He does. I'm just going to look at the rules of restrained here just real quick.
I can attack, can't I?
Disadvantage, I think.
Yeah, it's just literally an attack roll. As a bonus action, I can throw a blade.
Okay. Oh yeah, that'll work. Yeah. You're not pinned. You're not being prevented from attacking. You just have disadvantage on that.
And I will. I'm going to use an action to drink a greater healing potion.
Alrighty.
Wow. 11.
Wow. That's a very unfortunate.
I think every single potion tonight has
been so bad.
It's been
bad.
Ones.
Yeah.
It's almost like karma for somebody seeding the chat with a bunch of gold. I mean, who would do that?
Anything else there, Jax?
So I can't. So if I move now, I can't disengage now, can I?
Correct.
Just run.
I'll take an attack opportunity though, which is going to hit me regardless. I guess I just have to stay
stealth.
there. Can I stealth there?
Okay.
I don't think you can. No,
you can't stealth there. No. Sorry, Jax. Okay. That is going to be the end of Jax's turn. I want to make sure I don't give him extra legendary actions. He's only used the 1 to attack.
And then he
Jax,
chose
right?
to succeed.
And he chose to succeed.
That's a legendary resistance that has nothing to do with a legendary
It's not
action.
the same?
Then yeah, just 1.
Yo.
Just 1. Okay. He burns.
Now,
another soul.
Did his passive perception pick up Zariel entering with all that bright light?
He definitely knows she's coming, and
he may want to just. He may just want a citrus bok right out of here.
Yeah. The astronauts just redeemed a greater healing potion. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, astronaut. That goes to BDM.
Aww.
I'm not gonna do that. It goes to Rim.
No offense, astronaut. Yay!
Yay!
Not gonna do that. All right, so what's he gonna do?
I mean, had that happened, would it drive a wedge between us? Probably. I'm joking.
Harsh.
Check me, bye.
Yeah, Zamir, you see another soul rod be consumed as there's a scream of the souls that get consumed by Bell as he powers up his cannon. And it's going to be the end of that legendary action, and that brings us to Typhon.
Let's spread the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm going to speak a word and disappear in a blast of electric energy and reappear way up here with a dimension door.
Yeah.
And then I am going to
speak a word. Bye.
Send a blast cascading towards the thing on his back.
Okay.
Do I want to use avantage is the question. Nah, we got this. We don't got it. I rolled a natural one.
Oh, that's so unfair.
Fortunately, that has no effect. Anything else for you, Typhon?
No, I'm done.
All right, brings us to Falcon.
Believe how you set yourself up for that.
You gotta tempt fate sometimes, you know?
I guess so.
I will. God, I'll use my action to put us within. So I want to move close enough to Bell that he can't target us with the cannon. But I. So I don't know if
So I think the problem is though, if he just puts it like out behind you, he can encompass you with the edge and not hit himself is the problem with that
Eastland, with
plan.
a completely ineffectual finger of death, is the thing that seems to not be able to target right up close. You have not
You
seen
can
him
go
have
right
any
above his head.
Yep.
Then just like, I don't know.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
Can I insert a quick comment that I keep thinking of in between things, and Typhon would have said at some point? He will look around at some point, indicate Eastland, and say, "Do not spare any attacks for her. She's already dead. Something else will have to bring her back." And he teleports away and drastically misses a mote of light.
So
out of guilt.
Okay, so can I go ahead and I'm gonna move the flying carpet over the top of Bell?
Okay.
Yeah. And then Falcon's going to hop down. Well, so that's my action. Movement is then to hop down off the carpet onto the thing. Yeah.
Onto the thing.
Onto
the
thing.
carpet is now
directly above with Rim on
with
the
Rim and Falcon. You're above Bell. Actually, is it alright if I move you down here so we can still see his face?
No. No, part of it was the psychological warfare of that. Yeah.
His art was expensive. Okay.
I spent a lot of good money on this. And then I'm going to, I'll healing word to Jax, who I believe I can still see. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ash move. Yeah. Okay. Dig it. Did the thing. So did that roll? That did.
Okay.
All right. Jax, take 12 more. Cause I love ya. And I don't.
All right.
Oh, okay.
And then
Mr. Celestial.
Mr. Celestial.
And Steve.
Mr. Blue Sky. Well, that was my bonus.
Big bonus action was to cast Healing Word.
Yeah.
It's only a bonus action to move it, not to attack, isn't it?
It is.
It is a bonus action to attack.
Does the angel have line of sight on? Can I move him to get line of sight so that he's not shooting?
Sure, you can move him a little better, right there.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's going to shoot on the ice. First shot is garbage. Second shot is a 21.
21 hits the ice.
Lovely. And then final shot is a garbage. 13. Okay, cool. So 1 hit on the ice. Man, remember Celestial when you used to hit things? That was fun.
These dice have been so bad.
Dude,
that's not possible, is it?
So that's 9 plus 10, 11, 6, 17.
Right.
17 radiant damage to the ice.
All right, Zelmira, right there next to the ice. You can see it is nearly broken through. But it is now Bell's turn. Falcron done as he brings his cannon to bear on Zariel and Lulu and Mooncolor and Persephone. Just finally! And you see as it fires, there is red and black energy coalescing and it flies towards the two of you and explodes. I need dexterity saving throw from you, Persephone.
I'm using my advantage.
Well, heck yeah.
And Dex, I can't do like acrobatics or something.
No.
Okay, just make
Just a dex saving throw.
Could add that d6.
21.
21 does not succeed.
And I can't add the d6 now?
Yeah.
You can.
Because I can? Okay.
Yeah.
24?
24 is a success.
Yes! Okay. I'm still on that horse. Yes?
Look at your horse.
That's okay. The alicorn may have failed its.
Your horse is amazing. The horse, the alicorn has failed with an 8 and a 10.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Crispy Lulu too, right?
Lulu, not very dexterous. She has failed with a 4 and a 9. Zariel has succeeded. So, Zariel and Persephone take half of 28 points of fire damage and 34 points of necrotic damage.
It's 31 total.
So 14 and 16.
14 and 16. 30 total.
No, half of 34 is 17.
Yeah, 17.
Mooncolor is killed.
No.
Lulu looks extremely hurt as Mooncolor just crashes to the ground. And I need an acrobatics check from you, Persephone.
Oh, 15.
15. You manage to not fall prone as you land on Mooncolor's side. As actually you are falling. I'm gonna say you were about 40 feet up, same as everybody else has been going on here. So you are falling 40 feet off of Mooncolor.
Can I use a reaction to cast Featherfall?
You can, yes.
All right, then I do.
So you float gently to the ground.
You could do that on your end.
Problem?
And your.
Zariel stays up. She screams in pain and rage, but through the fire, she brings her sword up and spreads the fire and the necrotic energy to the side as she continues her charge straight towards Bell. The light blinding, not blinding, brilliant on this battlefield. That is Bell's action. That brings us to Persephone.
Is there metal, touching the ice?
There is metal touching the ice.
Then I'm going to cast heat metal on.
What is the range on heat metal?
In 60 feet? Am I close enough? I don't know where.
You
I
are
am.
not.
Oh, I'm far.
You're not that far though.
No, I'm not that far. Yeah, I'm just gonna move forward. 30
Okay.
feet. And then now I'm going to cast it. Yeah.
Okay. So I will say you can target the shoulder area of Bell, which begins to heat.
Okay. And this is where the ice is, yeah?
Yes. It's close enough that it will have an effect.
Damn, that
24.
you 7th level heat metal? Holy shit.
Jesus.
Wow.
So this happens right as you cast the spell. The ice cracks and is gone, exposing the 4 remaining soul rods on Belle's back. They are not protected by the ice anymore. Oh, indeed. Anything else from you, Persephone?
That's all I can do.
All right. Mooncolor is dead.
No.
Dead
Brings
or
us-
just deaded?
Celestials go back.
Yeah. You all look at Mooncolor, who begins to shimmer and fade as her form returns to Celestia. Incidentally, Falcren, as you watch this happen, you think that something about the nature of Bell, if a Celestial is slain by him, might not have the same effect. Anybody trained in religion would probably know that. Let's see, that's going to bring us to Silas. Silas, you, at the second half of your action, you reach the companion. It's a swirling ball of black energy that is pulsing with purple lightning. As you reach it, all light dissipates. I believe you have true sight?
Yes, I do.
All right.
It's part of the transformation of the Sword of Saria.
So you were able to see through it, but as you reach the blackness, it is actually a whirlwind, and you need to push through it. I need a strength check.
Strength check.
Yes.
Oh, a miserable 7.
You are not able to make progress towards whatever is in the center of the companion, the
I have to
swirling
push
ball
through the
of
blackness.
energy.
Wait a minute. Okay.
All right. As we get to Lulu's turn, she comes charging forward at Belle, who is ready to receive the charge. Zariel is on her back, having held her action. As they close in with Belle, Zariel's sword disappears from her hand. It appears in yours, Silas.
Nice.
As Belle looks... What? No! Looking up at the companion. That Lulu then smashes into Belle with a charging attack. She is hit with a 26. She's too small to go through Belle. Belle takes... There is a large crack that appears on Belle's armor as a large piece of it falls to the ground. And she makes her stomp attack, which misses. That brings us to Rim.
Are the rods exposed so that I can just take them?
You could try.
I will do that.
All right.
Careful.
Yeah, I'm just ripping them out.
All right.
I'm gonna
make a strength check.
Okay.
As you fingers the cold. Let's see. Make Constitution saving throw.
He's a
a
nice
Constitution saving throw for the cold.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be at advantage since I'm resistant?
No, you would have resistance to the damage, but you don't have
Oh, I
advantage on the
got you.
saving
I
throw.
smell. All right. A 6.
6.
What's
You
the damage?
take 12 points of cold damage, reduced to 6.
No problem. And a strength check. I'm gonna add my d6 on this. Okay. That is 4 for a dirty 20.
Your claws grip one of the soul rods. And you pull it out, and it comes free, and it is now exposed to the heat.
Yeah.
That is being generated from Belle's
Throw
body.
it the fuck
I need a
away.
dexterity saving throw from you for the heat damage coming off of Belle.
Okay.
Throw it in Belle's mouth or up his
Right.
butt.
You have succeeded. You take 3 points of fire damage. You
Okay.
pull it out. You say you throw it.
Yeah.
Where do you throw it?
Throw it in the suit. So.
Oh, that's fun. Yes,
Like,
I'm gonna
throw it
drop
into the
it
other
into
ones.
the armor.
All right, so your action was technically to pull it out.
Dropping it into the suit.
It's interact with object.
Drop it into the suit. Okay.
You did say we could drop things as a free action.
But it's kind of
He
like an
just meant
attack
the
as
ball.
well. Make a ranged attack.
Ranged attack.
Come on, Ranger.
You have advantage? Do you want mine? Take mine.
I'll take it.
And my advantage.
A 24.
A 24. As the armor explodes, I'm going to need you, and I'm going to need Zelmira, and I'm going to need Falcon, I'm going to need Jax, and
Seems right.
Ariel and Lulu all need to make dexterity saves. Lulu has failed.
I'd like to roll with my D20 advantage.
Okay.
I'm absolutely rolling with my advantage, but
Lulu failed it. Oh, God.
Ooh, I'm glad I did because I rolled an 11.
oof, okay.
I'll roll again.
15.
Fingers crossed.
I'm gonna add.
Good grief. Are you serious?
Time to use lucky, maybe.
I'm using my last lucky.
Oof. All right. I rolled a 17, Sean.
Okay. 17 does succeed.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
Oh, good call.
27.
27 does succeed.
19.
28.
So
Oh, yeah, 28.
the DC was 15 on this. Anybody who rolled above it takes half of 31 points of fire damage. Lulu has failed. She takes all of it. She is looking very hurt.
Oh, no.
Zariel succeeded. She succeeded.
All right, so that was
And
half,
the
half of
armor
31.
is gone. Bell is now exposed. Just himself.
How embarrassing for him.
The armor blasted apart, but the fire did not seem to do any damage to Bell. All right, I need to do some stuff here.
Okay.
Just a second, let me do a little calculations. All right. That is going to bring us to Zariel, who steps forward and slashes at Bell.
What weapon she got?
Good call. She doesn't have a weapon. She just steps right up to him and just clocks him with her fist. Which hits?
Can I use a reaction to toss her my weapon?
Sure, I will allow it.
I'm kind of far away.
Yeah. That's a little far to toss just casually. If you were just to chuck it at her, it would fly at her and just. But yeah. So.
Well, I'd be
that
like,
is-
heads up, bitch, you know, but.
Got it. So she did a little bit of damage on that. That brings us to Zelmira.
Okay. I am out of key points, so I'm just gonna jump and start hitting in the
All right.
face.
Go for it.
How about the
All right.
ball?
You know what? I'm gonna hit in the balls. I'm gonna kick him in the nuts.
There's dumbbell balls.
Go for it. Make your
26.
attack. 26 is a hit.
Ooh, 11 damage. I do
11
get to do that
damage.
again for freezies. 19 to hit?
19 is a hit.
And can I use one of my d6 to add some damage?
You can't use the d6 to add damage. I'm
Oh,
afraid.
fine. I thought I'd try. Okay, so that's 15 points total.
Got it. All right.
Right in
that
the
brings
balls.
us to Jack.
I stand where I am.
Oh, you're fucked now.
Got him.
And double 19s.
Nope, that hits.
39 damage.
39 damage. Anything else, Jax?
So I'm guessing he doesn't have the reach on me now.
He does not. Looks like he still has reach. At the moment, you don't see a weapon in his hand.
Let's be done.
All right, Typhon.
Yes.
All right, I'll move up. We're going full artillery mode. I'm going to summon Peep.
Okay.
In order Peep to make... I'm going to summon Peep at 6th level.
Okay.
To get 3 attacks.
Go for it.
And then I will make an attack of my own. So Peep's 3... 21, 17, 23.
The 21 and 23 hit.
Beep that, yeah.
So, sorry, what is the... is it D8? Yes. This plus 19, so... no, plus 18.
25.
Yeah, 26.
Okay. Got it.
25 points of damage.
25 points of damage, got it.
And then my own attack with the Mote of Light for a 22.
22 hits.
For, do good this time. Holy crap, that's a really good Crown of Stars.
Nice.
Yes.
So that was a crit damage roll.
Wow.
Wow. So Jax and Typhon just begin to bombard Bell with psychic energy. Jax, your psychic blade comes, strikes Bell right in the neck and then disappears as he puts his hand up to his skull in one hand. The blasts from over the other side from Typhon just buffet him and he steps back a few steps. And that is a lot of damage done. He's looking very hurt and he has no more legendary actions until his turn. So Falcron.
Excellent. I am gonna go ahead and cast I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast heal on Lulu.
Okay.
So she gets 89 hit points back.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, thanks! That feels great, thank you very much!
Nice.
She's looking a lot better.
Yeah.
It's so worth it. Most worth it.
And then I'm
I can't lose her again.
I would like, no, it's like I'm not gonna lose her again. And then I'm gonna have Steve swing on Bell for 23.
23 hits.
Hey, there we go. For 12 points of force.
12 points of force damage. You can't. I was promised Avernus. I was promised the prize.
Shut up.
God, shit rolls. So I imagine 12, 12, imagine 12, 12, and a 15.
None of those hit.
I'm gonna roll my d6 for that last 15. But I don't even know if I can do it, Sean. So that'd be a 19. Probably didn't hit.
19 hits Bell without his armor.
Nice.
Hey, right on. So that is 2d6, which is 9 plus 6 is 15, 17. 18.
Oh wait, Bell got off the turn tracker. He goes
But
right after
he was
you.
always after Falcron, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay, so that is Falcron done?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Bell. And he makes a
counterspell.
Counterspell. Roll it. He's casting
my
teleport.
gosh. Somebody give him something.
I have nothing to give.
Are you in range?
Advantage?
Yeah, you're in range.
I do have. I have the second inspiration we got left. So, okay. Let's see. And I still have it. I don't know if I have D6 actually. Whatever. Oh, it doesn't matter. Natural 20.
I go for it, whatever.
Dick, you see,
Bell.
he completes the 5-quartered star, which begins to pulse with dark red energy, and he gets ready to step through it as Typhon, you just
no.
You ain't going nowhere.
No. That brings us to Persephone.
Say coward. Say coward.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah.
cast Dissonant Whispers on Bell.
Good Christ.
Dear
God. Their dice bar.
I like that Persephone didn't cast higher level spells. She just like upcast Heat Metal and Dissonant Whispers this whole time.
Right.
It's been super
Yeah.
effective.
That's what I had.
Oh. All right.
18.
I have to know what you say to Bell.
Well, remember, it's it comes from my loot, and so
This needs to be a special one, Tess.
Oh, okay. Go to hell, but she sings it, and it resonates out as this dissonant thing.
As you slay Bell with dissonant
with
whispers.
a song.
With Dissonant Whispers.
Awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, a Lord of Hell taken out.
That's the ending we deserved,
By a
frankly.
ditty.
So good. It's so good.
Does that make her the new Queen of Hell? Is it like a...
If she wants it.
No thanks.
Keep what you kill kind of thing?
So, one moment, please.
Like it found its save then.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, where's Silas?
Silas, it is now your turn.
I was gonna say I'm far away. Far away.
I feel myself moving farther away from you.
You are right at the very edge of the companion with the Sword of Zariel. What do you do?
What do I see as the companion?
see-
Because this used to be something good for the city of Elturel, but it does not
You
look
can
nice
see,
right now.
actually, with your
It was
true
never
sight, you
good.
can see that there was a sphere, looks to be made of some sort of metal, slowly rotating in the middle of this vortex of black-purple energy that's just moving around and around as you're trying to push towards it.
And the Sword of Zariel just appeared in my hand.
It did.
Okay, well, I am going to, having been instantly attuned to it, I assume, like last time.
Indeed.
All right, I'm going to use its bonus action to increase the holy light that it sheds. It always sheds 5 foot. This extends it out
holy
so
light
even brighter.
Spreads against and begins to fight against the power of the companion, parting it, creating a space for you, leading right into the center where this ball continues to spin.
I'm going to go flying right at it. I'm going to make an attack using the Sword of Zariel. I am going to go ahead and tell you now I'm going to use the maneuver precision, and I'm going to use my inspiration, the D6 that I'm holding on to, that I have not expended since it was grifted. I'm going to attack this thing to see if I can damage it at all.
Okay.
But I'm going to do so flying straight at it. Oranian held behind me like a tail, and the Sword of Zariel straight forward. I'm plowing right into the middle of it.
Make your attack roll.
That is a 15 on the roll, but precision attack. When I make an attack, I can add a superiority to die. So that is going to be a D8, which I'll roll right there, which is a 5, getting me to a 20, and then I'm going to roll the D6, because I don't know how this is going to go. 25 to hit.
25 is a hit. Roll your
Nice.
damage.
Okay. First damage is Sword of Zariel. It's just one-handed here. That is an 11 magic damage. And then it has Searing Radiance. Deals an extra 2d8 radiant damage. Or, 2d8.
9? Oh, or 15.
It has 15 radiant damage. And if the companion is a creature, it needs a DC 17 Constitution saving throw, or it's blinded.
Not a creature.
Oh.
However, with a chime that rings out across all of Avernus, The sword of Zariel cuts through the adamantine sphere of the companion, creating a deep fracture. The necrotic energy surrounding it seethes. As Silas, you feel the vibration around you growing weaker and weaker and weaker. The dark purple energy begins to fall in the gravity of the companion. The vibration ceases, and there is a massive explosion. Radiant energy blazes like a supernova, and the companion is annihilated, bathing the city of Elturel in holy light. The balance restored, the necrotic energy dissipated and replaced with positive light. Every fiend for miles screams in agony. The scorched fume above you begins to fade away as you all see a small circle of wholesome blue light appear. Real sunlight falls upon the city streets as, like a behemoth rising up from the sea, Elturel slowly rights itself and begins to slowly climb out of hell. What do you do?
I think
hop on that train.
Zariel and Lulu look to you all. Well done. Well done. Come! And she begins to fly up towards the ascending Elturel.
I follow.
Sean Mooncolor's body is not there, right?
Is gone, yes.
Is Eastland's body somewhere in there?
Make a perception check.
I mean, could I actually? Well, I'll get trapped then. I still have her hair.
We see her.
Anyone else want to help me look?
I will help you look.
I can help you look.
Oh,
Would you like to help me
Jack.
look?
Jack should, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
11 from Typhon, but an advantage from help with Falcron?
Yes.
Looks like Falcron's doing her own check.
Falcron.
Yeah, sorry.
You see no sign of Eastland, but you do see a gnarled, clawed hand lying on the battlefield.
Shit.
I will pick that up.
Falcron saw it, Rim.
Oh, Falcon saw it.
Yeah. Can I get it? Is it?
Elturel is leaving. What do you do?
Falcron, do you see anything?
Yes, it's the hand. We need to make sure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Yes. Give it to me.
I thought Rim wanted to destroy it.
I take out Quietus and stab it to pick it up.
All right. Quietus doesn't penetrate it, but I would say you could use it to pick it up.
Scoop it. Yeah.
And even if Elturel starts to leave, I will walk over to Falcron and I can dimension Doris up there.
Oh,
but I was saying, give it to me, Falcron. We need to find a place where this can be safe until we find a way to undo it.
No, of course. Plus, I know a particular paladin who would be rather keen to have this. Do we have to dimension door? Could we not fly?
If you can fly faster than that city, be my guest. And I hold my hand out towards Falcron to give over the hand of Vecna.
I swing Quietus over towards him, but make a very pointed gesture to sort of point the sword at him and be like, careful now. This thing's dangerous.
I haven't gotten this far by ignoring dangerous, Falcron. I will take it, and so are you flying?
How fast is the city moving?
Looking up, it's beginning to pick up speed. And while this conversation is happening, what do the rest of you do?
Find dimension door.
I cast fly at myself and I go.
All right.
Zelmira is looking around for a way out. I no longer have Misty Steps. So.
Zariel and Lulu come down, and Lulu comes towards you
Couldn't forget you!
and picks you up, and you get to ride with Zariel and Lulu.
Lifts her arms like a small child and thinks about Lulu when they first met in Avernus and begins to cry.
Where's Silas?
No one sees Silas. Jade, Jax, what does Jax do?
I was with them as they were searching, but seeing that we're leaving, I will run and throw knives if I need to teleport onto the landing.
Okay. How high up can you throw?
I can fire up to 100 feet.
Okay. Your arrow.
I've got to roll it though, so.
Dagger. No, you don't have to roll it. Your dagger goes up and sticks in the bottom of Elturel. It's just going up and you go up and you're holding onto the bottom of Elturel as it begins to float up.
Can I grab him as I pass by him?
Yes,
like,
you can.
Yeah, that will work in the long run, friend.
Rim, what do you do?
I've got the carpet.
You've got the carpet. So Rim, are you waiting for you? You know they can dimension door. Got it. So you fly the carpet up onto Elturel, and that leaves Falcron and Typhon standing in the midst of absolute chaos, carnage, but not a single fiend in sight.
Falcron casts Sending to try to reach out to Silas.
Stop dicking around in Avernus. Get on this place.
There's no response.
We should go.
And I will touch her on the shoulder and dimension door the both of us back to Elturel. And tuck the hand of Vecna in my pack.
Peter, I was so afraid you were going to pull a critical roll. Be like, it's just business. And
Oh, there's still time.
but I thought it was going to happen right then.
We know where you live, fucker.
Slowly, the city of Elturel rises. As it does, it collects its long trail of floating debris. Around you, destroyed buildings begin to slowly reform. Each brick and cobblestone finding its way back to its proper place. You can feel the heat of Avernus fading away. And for the first time in what feels like years, you take a breath of air that has not the faintest hint of brimstone in it. The azure vista continues to grow above you, and you begin to see colors you forgot existed. Reds, yellows, whites, blues, purples, greens. As the city becomes level with the red-tinged layer of smoke that has been your sky for weeks, there is a final shudder. And you somehow sense that you've just traveled a great distance. All around you is still, except for the sound of a river flowing in the distance. The sky above you is blue. The air is warm. The cool breeze of springtime. You all find each other in the air and make your way into an open spot. Minus one of your members.
there's a chirping on a windowsill nearby. Rim, you look and you see a little yellow canary hopping. Appears to be some sort of shop. And the door opens. And out steps Papa Tarragon, who...
Bertram's beard! What the hell's been going on out here?
Seeing him pop out of the storm in a move of almost complete sacrilege, Rim runs to Papa Tarragon and picks him up and hugs him tightly and says, "Thank you."
It's not so tight, boy. Not so tight.
Sorry,
That's too tight.
sorry.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm an old man. Well done. Well done. Hello. I take it these are your friends.
Almost all of them. Yes.
Missing one, are you?
Silas made the ultimate sacrifice.
Well, we'll have to see about that now, won't we?
And you see, standing outside of your group, still but observing, Zariel and Lulu, who returns back to her small form. Papa Tarragon looks over her and says,
Now, girl, don't just stand there. There's work to be done. A great deal of work to be done.
And he steps away from his door. And as he does, you see, sleeping on a cot inside, the reclining form of Silas.
Yeah.
Now,
is he winged?
he is. As the survivors of Elturel's ordeal begin to emerge, joy at being delivered out of hell begins to give way to grief at the state of the once beautiful city. Fires have gone out, but even with the repairs that have happened on its ascension, the task ahead is daunting to the point of impossibility. Weeks of despair come crashing down, and the sound of weeping can be heard from nearly every corner. But over the next few hours, celestials begin to appear at every corner, moving throughout the city, giving aid where they can, helping people find their strength, and they move methodically, and with surges of holy power, tears of sadness turn into tears of joy as those who lost their lives to the fiends of Avernus are resurrected one by one. There's much work to be done, and a job for every set of willing hands. After a few days, help begins to arrive from some of the neighboring hamlets. A huge supply of food and building material arrives from Baldurs Gate, compliments of the Raven Guard family. Accompanying it are the scores of refugees who had fled after Elturel's fall, full of purpose and determination. And slowly, the city of Elturel begins to find itself again. I would like very much to go down the line and hear what you might spend your time doing in the next few days as you recover from your ordeal, and then perhaps an idea of what the future may hold. Zelmira.
Zelmira will take the time to seek solitude and reflect on the friends that she has gained, but also on those that she has lost. Spending particular time thinking about Shane, but then also Artem, and knowing that she still has yet to free him. And in the time that she spends kind of making peace with the journey that led her to this point, she also begins to train and plan for what is left to be done. She's got to free her brother.
Falcon.
Falcon spends the next week or so discussing with Rim what she found among the wreckage, and hopefully making plans with Typhon on how to deal with that threat that remains. She helps the people. She seeks out a temple of Ilmater, if there is one in the town, and if not, she certainly helps to ease the suffering of the people of Elturel as best she can. And then in the weeks and months that come to pass, she'll slowly make her way up the Sword Coast, helping those people in need. She's heard that something has begun to happen in the Dale that seems to be amiss. So she thinks she'll travel north.
Persephone.
I don't think it's, especially if the Raven Guard if the Raven Guard sent the food and things, I don't think it's ridiculous at all to think that Persephone's parents show up.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah.
As do Australis and Shastra.
Mm-hmm. And so
the embrace that they share with Uldar is one that you will treasure for the rest of your life.
And so she kind of holes away and just for the days that follow directly after, and just is with her family, and kind of surprised how not relieved she is, even though, of course, there's a tremendous amount of physical relief. She realizes that the trauma will take a long time to go away. It's not just all okay now that we won. And in the future, she'll go back to Baldurs Gate, and she and Rim for a while do the roommate thing, and goes back to performing, and is suddenly a lot better at the tragedies than she is at the comedies. But it comes back eventually, that sort of sad clown thing. And while she's never the same, she's not broken either.
Typhon.
Typhon will place himself in the midst of the rebuilding effort in Elturel. Where lords are conversing the best strategies, he is there to lend his opinion, daring to place himself nearly as equal and make himself invaluable in the process to rebuild this city. And in the meantime, seeking aid from some of the clerics here in how he can use a lock of hair that he has kept through this entire journey in Avernus to hopefully bring back who he calls one of the greatest heroes in the story to save the city. Whatever it takes to bring her back, he will do. And will resist, for now, the temptation of the hand of Vecta, and will find himself again asking Falcore at some point whether she thinks this deed is enough to prevent a soul like his, one without pity, one without sympathy, but one that intends to build instead of tear down. If that's enough to keep them from being dragged down to where they resided for the past weeks.
Silas.
I spend my time very occupied, having been transformed by the sword of Zariel into an idealized version. Knowing that there is no one of my faith anywhere near me, I hold my faith private to Vondria Gilmandrith. I work with anyone that needs help in rebuilding the city. And working with a particular person, Zariel, in a bid to convince her to sponsor the Hell Riders again, to lead them and become their patron, with her worldly experience and otherworldly experience, to transcend what it means to be a Hell Rider. But privately, in quiet moments, I approach my father. I don't tell him the truth, that I am indeed not a moon elf halfway, but a dark elf. I don't speak to it with him. As Vandria teaches, this is my grief to bear for him. I comfort him. But I'm also looking for someone. There was a strange fellow that was met. There's a strange kinship that I felt with him. And so, I'm on the lookout for one Einjamin Shelmorn to find out what else is needed in this world, beyond the confines of one city.
I will say that during these weeks, as the Celestials move throughout Elturel,
Checks?
restoring it, not there yet.
Oh, sorry.
You do see Zariel. Lulu is always close by, but Zariel is helping. She's doing everything that she can to help. Just one of many Celestials, but you can't help but notice that she keeps her distance from the rest of them. Jax.
Immediately afterwards, you'll see Jax crying for the first time. And when approached, he'll look up and... They actually taste like candy floss. And he's sitting there eating some rat kebabs. After that, instantly he will look for Shora. And buy himself a top hat and monocle. And be walking around collecting his debts off all of his friends and others he might find. And trying to become an actual true goblin noble. And last of all, he would ask, even though he asked Ravengard to take care of Shora, he does bring it up with him about becoming a goblin noble, but will approach Rim to help Ray Shora. And that's what he'll spend his time walking around with his top hat and molecule, looking like a goblin noble.
Those of you who know the truth about Jax look on with happiness, but a little sadness. Rim.
In settling in Baldur's Gate and taking over the Vanthampur Manor, which we were promised after we had destroyed. You remember that?
Actually, there is a small matter of payment.
He will spend the first bit of time cleansing the manor of all the evil that had been present in there, and within the upper city create an open temple to Bahamut, where he and Persephone end up taking residence for a while in the upper city together. Having been plagued by the tortures of the soul coin, he still has nightmares when he sleeps of the tortures that he experienced within. And when he awakens from them, he is reminded that he has made 3 promises that he needs to fulfill. 1 to Zelmira to help her free her brother. 1 to Bahamut to destroy the hand of Vecna. And finally, the 1 to himself, that as long as there are souls trapped and tortured in hell, he must free as many as he can while he has the strength to do so.
About a month after Elturel's return, its reconstruction is well underway. All of you have found your tasks. Those of you who have a mind to move on get the sense that things are well in hand here. Duke Ravengard has spoken of ceremonies and accolades, and they will happen. He has forged a strong bond now between Baldurs Gate and Elturel, and there is serious discussion about bringing the city of Baldurs Gate into the country and land of Elturgard. Those of you who know Baldurs Gate know that that's a very long shot. One morning, before sunrise, you awaken with a sense that you are needed. Following a unexplained hunch, you make your way to the gate and the wall of Elturel, close by where one of the massive chains had been attached, but is now just another guard tower. Standing there, gazing out over the lands of Elturgard, you see Zariel and Lulu. As you approach, she turns to you. Only words in a language that has not been uttered since the dawn of creation could adequately express my gratitude to you. I feel like a child reunited with its kin, a river that has found the ocean, a sigh that has mended a broken heart. You have done what I sought to do in my blindness. You have made a difference, a real, lasting difference in the paradigm of good and evil. All of your names are writ upon my soul, and I will sing them for all eternity. There is no gift I can give you that is more precious than what you already share amongst yourselves. But take this. She takes one of her brilliant white feathers. Should you ever have need of my aid, hold it aloft and call my name, and I will come. Her expression turns grim. You have made an enemy of Asmodeus, but there is nothing he can do to you that you do not have the power to defy, so long as you hold to this bond that you have forged amongst yourselves. Forged in the fires of Avernus. That hell could have wrought so great a force for good will haunt Asmodeus for centuries to come. Lulu, it's time. Lulu looks at you, her eyes brimming with tears. I don't want to go. Somebody say something.
You're muted, Samus.
Can you not hear me? Oh no.
We can hear you now.
I touch her heart. I just point a claw right at her chest. We'll always be here, Lulu. And we will meet again. And he just leans his head very gently against hers.
That you all smiles. The sun begins to crest the horizon, bathing Elturel with a golden radiance that lifts your hearts. There is a gentle feeling of something beckoning, a call that you feel within your deepest self. But you know it is not for you, not today. The light seems to part, a curtain pulled back, revealing a path towards the dream of paradise. The sound of singing floats across the fields as Zariel takes a deep breath, spreads her wings, and begins to float towards the dawn, her expression serene. Lulu looks at you with a sad smile and then turns her face towards home, joining Zariel. The two winged fingers grow smaller and smaller in the sky. And you can see the tiny one begin to flit back and forth with happy excitement. There are figures in the light, welcoming arms extending towards their returning comrades. As the sun fully emerges, the shining curtain begins to slowly close, and the vision of Celestia begins to fade in the growing light of day. But it stops before it closes completely.
A faint sliver of heavenly brilliance glowing on the horizon. You can just make out a tiny speck of something suspended there, which begins to grow larger and larger and larger. As Lulu rockets back to you, diving back into your arms for one final embrace, tears flowing. Thank you. Thank you so much. And then she is gone. The only thing in your arms is sunlight. As Lulu ascends, the end.
Damn.
I'd like to thank you all so much for joining us for this journey. I apologize for being an emotional wreck. I apologize for the lateness of the hour. We have some giveaways that we need to roll.